Charlie Kirk has been shot and killed. For those who don't know, Charlie Kirk is a one of the most famous right-wing commentators in America. And in some ways, this is a kind of great, significant political assassination that has happened. So many of the pundits and the people on the news agencies and people online, etc., are saying, you know, we can't interact politically in this kind of way. We have to use our words. But actually, using our words is never enough for living a meaningful life or for engaging in our lives. We have to make use of direct action, all kinds of actions, physical actions, mental actions, verbal actions, and being in the Buddhist purview or under the umbrella of Buddhism, we know that there are 5 precepts, guidelines for living. Just like Grandma and Grandpa told us not to eat out of the toilet, the Buddha told us don't kill, don't steal, don't lie, don't commit sexual misconduct, don't become intoxicated. So protect the mind. Protect your birthright of enlightenment. I was having a conversation, in fact, I just finished having a conversation with a great guru, a great Buddhist master by the name of Lama Choga. And I'd love to invite anyone here who is concerned with the teachings to take a look at the YouTube channel called The Theory of Samsara. Lama Choga is a wonderful teacher and a wonderful, kind man, and I got to spend about an hour with him receiving some direct consultation and really wonderful experience. Otherwise, in the news for today, it is warming up here in Vietnam. The weather is looking quite fine here in Dalat. It's a mountainous area, so there can also oftentimes be rainstorms, and it's a beautiful, bright, clear beginning of a new day and a new moment here and now. I was also listening to what I would consider to be a great Buddhist adjacent master by the name of Gaber Mate, speaking about how our lives have become a kind of trauma response or a coping mechanism, how we were neglected and were not held when we were suffering as children, and because of that, we are disassociating or becoming absent-minded as a way of coping. So this is not a place to be absent-minded, to keep scrolling or to keep consuming, but a place of no place, arriving nowhere, to wake up to the brilliance of life as it is, with all of its faults, with all of its blessings. Here we are right now. the jhanas, or just another word for deep states of meditation. Do I practice deep states of meditation? Sure I do. Why wouldn't I? I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years. I should have access to some deep states of meditation. But seeking after the jhanas and seeking after these deep or special states of meditation can be a little bit confusing. A way of spiritual bypassing, a way of spiritual materialism, spiritual consumerism. The Buddha was a class act meditation master. Mastered all the jhanas from 1 to 8. And he was still Siddhartha Gautama, even with all those things, those deep states of meditation. So what we find actually is that most of the time we don't know what we're talking about when it comes to jhanas or spirituality. And most of the people that we're encountering also don't know what they're talking about concerned with jhanas or spirituality. If you're a Western spiritual seeker, you probably don't want to have a better experience. You want to have the best experience. That means you want enlightenment. And if you're seeking after jhanas, you may be missing the point. Of no more seeking, no more chasing. We have to accept that access to Dhamma teachers, the aspect of our lives that is the access to experienced Dharma teachers and practitioners, is basically null. Just because there's someone around you that has some kind of egoic interest in meditation and spirituality doesn't mean that they are an experienced individual. We have to be honest and realistic about that. Most people are not particularly experienced in meditation, and most people who want to talk to us about spirituality don't know what they're talking about. So don't ask them about what they're talking about. Ask them about their experience. Now, what is your experience now? What is this experiencing? Who's experiencing this? What is this? We can't access meditation and we can't feel bliss, we can't feel the profoundness of being a human being and being alive because we're in a hurry. Because we are not willing to feel what is here. We're looking to feel something over there. We're looking for the cigarette. We're looking for the beer. We're looking for the coffee. Didn't ever anybody tell you to shut up? But not to shut up in a kind of forced consent situation, like the school that you went to where you were forced to consent to their programming and their indoctrination, but in a place where you are welcome but do not need to be there, where you are there by your own choice. Someone told you to shut up. Listen to the silence. Yombaga says, listen to the silence in the Sutra of brown hair on a black head. As it is, as it should be, as it must be, as it will be. Just like this. This has no need to be beneficial or not beneficial. This has no need to be profitable. This is not a corporation. There's no need to lose anything here. There's no need to understand anything here. There's no need to get anything out of this. There's not really anything for us to talk about right now. How deeply you can ask a question is how much of an answer you can get through your own experience. We've raised a generation of lily-dallies, willywogs, bumbajas. What is this? Who can say? Who can really say what this is? Who can really say what is going to happen tomorrow? Who can say that? Who here knows what's going to happen tomorrow? Does tomorrow exist? Not for the man that died just now. Not for the woman that died 2 days ago in Moscow. So, memento mori means everyone is going to die. Remember that you are going to die. Charlie Kirk has been assassinated. Charlie Kirk has been killed in cold blood, some would say. But it's not just Charlie Kirk that has died. It's not just the woman in Moscow that has died. It's not just the child in Zambia that has passed away. We are all dying. And we are on the brink of death in whatever way we can think about death. Why do you need to think about everything? Why do you need to have an opinion or an understanding about this? Now, you might think that why is inviting you to share your skibbity-wop song that you've been working on. But why is just how stupid we are, how prone we are to whining, how fixated we are on all the letters of the alphabet, their corresponding sounds and meanings. Racing to consume, racing to think, racing to figure out, racing to solve, racing to manage, racing to plan, racing to assassinate Charlie Kirk. So this is called the living word. Logos. But we can't really call this anything at all, because this isn't a stock market with calls and pulls and fiches, etc. This is nonsense, isn't it? So what's the reason for holding on to nonsense? What's the reason for making up an idea of a teacher, of a student, of the right and the left, of the good and the bad? I'm not asking you to share your opinion. I've got all the opinions that I need right here. I need another opinion like I need this staff inverted. Look into my eyes. Feel my presence. Experience my dominion. See what this is through your own experience, through the lens of the mind itself, rather than through thinking. About right view, can it be said more plainly than this? The clouds are liars. The mind is just a clear blue sky. The thoughts are tricks and deceptions, wallywags, twiddlyboos, chip-chops, fingmas, jingbai-woolibas, etc. Your thoughts have been playing you like a fiddle all this time, and you haven't realized it. You haven't realized that all of your thoughts are bullshit. Your thoughts wouldn't stand up to one strike from my staff. 6'1", 185 centimeters on a good day, 100 kilograms and climbing. Someone who knows how to arm wrestle. You think this staff won't be able to reach you at a high enough velocity to knock those thoughts out of your head? Sure it will. It's easy. Hey, you want to have a cup of coffee? There's your coffee. There's your wake-up call. Death. Seeking right view is just as practical as seeking the staff that is in your hand. But the staff isn't in your hand, is it? The staff is in my hand. So how are you going to take the staff out of my hand? And this isn't a staff, this is Buddha's stick. No thinking, no thoughts. No thinking and no thoughts. What is no thinking plus no thoughts? It's Mr. and Mrs. Bullshit. Not a single person, not a single place, not a single situation, not a single experience exists, nor will it ever exist. There is a staff held above your head 24/7, 365 days a week, a year, every moment since you were born, waiting to strike. But you didn't realize it. You didn't recognize it. You didn't see it. It is a blessing, Mackenzie. A blessing of forgiveness. A blessing of the teaching of impermanence. Fear not. Because Buddha's stick is not just with you, Buddha's stick is inside of you. Your true nature illuminates the shadows of thoughts. The light of the mind, the light of this stick, the light of this sound shines out the shadows of interpretive thinking. Everything is karmic in that everything is just cause and effect. There is no person, there is no place, there is no situation, there is no narrative, there is no explanation. It is impossible to explain it. It is impossible to digest it. It is impossible to figure it out because it is no more real at all. Whatever it is, it must be okay. It must be allowed to be okay. Not with dullness, not with anxiety, not with compulsive trying to figure it out or work it out in some way, but with allowing the light of the Buddha to illuminate from what is already in your hand, from what is already in your experience, from what is already. And we have to accept that, because if we cannot accept that, then unnecessary troubles will haunt us. Like the ghost of something that we've done, like the ghost of something that we've been involved with, like the ghost of something that has happened. So give the forgiveness. Allowing. Remember the song that we love to sing? I'm allowing me to be me. I'm allowing me to be free. I'm allowing my power. I'm allowing my brilliance. I'm allowing my heart to beat freely. I'm allowing everything to just be as it comes to me in the right timing. So what is this me that's allowing? The eyes. And if you can't recognize the eyes, my staff will. The eyes, the ears, the nose, the tongue, the body, and the mind are just a fiction. The reason that we look in the mirror is not so that everyone can see how beautiful we are. It's that so we can experience our own shitfulness. And if it's not shit, then what is it? Bullshit stories and words put together and a vomit of your ego and your thoughts. Shut your mouth. Shut up and get off of this stage. You think this is just for show? I'll show you what it's for. We're not here to play games with our ego. We're not here to mess around with our spiritual life and our spiritual practice. Just ring the bells that still can ring. The cracks are how the light gets in. Every crack, every mistake, every difficulty, every bullshit success that you have is just a crack for the light to come in. You want to sit around and meditate? All right, good luck. You want to tune in here? All right, good luck. But it's not about trying to get better. Because better is already the joy of this as it is. It is a great blessing when our friends and our loved ones die. Because you can no longer put them out there. You can no longer leave them out there. Now they are in here. So you take responsibility for their lives, for their memory. You practice cultivate blessings, cultivate merit, cultivate goodness, and give it to them. Invite them to be here with you now and listen to this. Invite your friend to experience Nibbana with you. And as you get flipped up and worked up about, am I enlightened? Is this Nibbana? Is this not Nibbana? Vrillibilaba. Just come home. Just be home. Just allow. Just forgive. Just release. Just settle. Settle for the magnificence of what already is right now. Allow the awareness that is already free from birth and death. Allow the awareness that is already free from coming and going. Allow the awareness that is already free from thinking. Good night, Mackenzie. Take care. Relax. We're all on our way to death. So you and your friends are in good company. We'll all meet there in a very short period of time. Do not pretend to be a teacher. X, you're selfish. You have a big ego. Shut up and listen or share your experience. Never, ever, ever try to tell other people what to do here or make declarative statements here ever again, or there will be consequences. We are not here to be a platform for bullshit artists. You think you're busy? That means you're a lunatic and you're unskillful. You think you've got a lot going on? Well, how about you come here and I'll give you a little bit more to have going on, okay? Well, you can't defeat me, can you, X? That's why you're watching me and I'm not watching you. So get in line, punk. I stand above you. You stand below me. How's the weather down there? Above and below? Ha ha ha, ho ho ho. Santa came early this year. And he gave the gift of a wonderful Zoom meeting with the teacher Lama Choga from over at the Theory of Samsara, and I recommend anyone go and listen to his teachings if you have the time. Better to go and listen to him than to me. For some people, we may be able to realize that there is no better or worse here. There is no right or wrong here. There is no past or future here, is there? And if you disagree with me, I wonder how this will agree or disagree with you. Charlie Kirk, the recently deceased right political commentator, got, according to what he gave, he defeated many people in debates, and he himself was defeated with an attack. You go around and want to defeat other people, to kill other people, then you yourself will also be killed. Metaphorically, allegorically, literally. So it's called karma. It's called cause and effect. Is it enough? I don't know who you are. I don't know what your mental state is. You are not a generous donor. You are not calling me. You are not sharing your experience. I have no idea who you are, or what your state is, or what you're talking about, so I cannot answer you directly, you fool. So whatever it is that your understanding is, it's not enough for you not to be a fool. That's your final warning, Ruben. You say one more comment like that and I'll throw you right out of here. The people who are here, the people who are following and listening and taking this seriously, please make your voice known. I'm a lonely man. I'm a desperate man. Please give and support in some way. Draw a picture, send me an email. Reach out to me on WhatsApp. Do something for God's sakes. You're taking and taking and taking. How can I support? Well, if you love what you do and you're not a homeless man or woman on the street, please consider to make a donation of any kind. We don't simply give from our wallets. Maybe I shouldn't say this because I do need to support myself financially, but we don't just give from our wallets, from our bank accounts. We give from our place of depth, from our heart, from our authenticity, from our humanness. We give our experience, we give our lives, we give our truth. We give our vulnerability. To awareness. We give everything to awareness. And in giving everything, we receive everything back. What more could we need? The WhatsApp line is open for callers. Oh, thank you very much, Samantha. Appreciate you. We can listen to some approved music. Let's see what happens. Is this the right song? Is expansive awareness of the universe the same as mindfulness awareness of the moment? This is no other than the universe is no other than this. So it's just making separation where there is no separation already in awareness. The prison of thinking, especially complicated, non-practical thinking, excommunicates us from the way of awareness. So whatever kind of thinking that you have, you can be sure that that thinking is just nonsense. That's Zen, that's Chan, that's Dzogchen, that's the higher teaching. And your churning of that, your churning of the Dharma milk is, if anything, what I'm here to help you with and support you with. Yeah, it doesn't do any good. The modern Western philosophical schools and psychological schools are 100% bullshit. It's just intellectual bullshit. Not Dharma, not true teaching. No Ys, only Zs after I hit you with this. Send a donation, X. You selfish bastard. Not enough, X. Not enough to make up for your behavior. And how dare you try to tell me what to do on the back of a $20 bill? You think I'm some scamp? You think this is scamp life meditation? Move that decimal point over 1. and I'll get you your wide brim hat. I'll get you a wide brim beaten. You're selfish, X. Get out of here. I refuse to leave. Okay. Medicine and science. How about I medicine my science right up your inquisition into thinking and tell you to just not think. Leave the science to the scientists. Leave the medicines to the medicinal field people. I'm arrogant because I put in the work and I put in the time. They don't call me Dr. Rob for nothing. Astros, they don't pay me the big bucks for nothing. This arrogance isn't for me. This arrogance is for you and the people of the world, to help them. This doesn't benefit me. This doesn't benefit non-benefiting. Astros, I'm going to count down to 0, and if I reach 0 and you're still leaving comments, something's going to happen. 10, 9, 'Enough. I'm not playing these games anymore. If you don't like it, get out of here. What is this? I said 2 decimal points, not 2 quarters out of your pocket, X. Get yourself together. And please, X, make your donations through PayPal because YouTube takes 30%. Mediumship. No, because I'm too busy on the high ship, the ship of excellence, the ship of realizing awareness, recognizing awareness. Mediumship, I'm going to mediumship my foot on the earth of awareness and non-thinking. And I recommend you do the same. You're a selfish man, X. Shame on you. What did Jesus say? Jesus said, it would be easier for the eye of a camel to go through the body of a needle than for a wealthy man to enter heaven. And you're the living example, X. Shame on you. Big claims come with big costs. So stop making these moment-by-moment claims in your life. These stories, these bullshits about you need to do this, you need to do that. You know what you need to do? You need Buddha's stick. To cut, to finish, to end, to resolve, to detach, to forgive, to abandon, to renounce, whatever it is. You shush your mouth, life on the streets, and you get back on those streets. Well, Hoggy, you're very welcome here, and please don't be shy to, if you're getting a lot of value from this entertainment. We're not monetized on YouTube, and this enterprise is completely generosity based. So please consider to make a donation, to make an offering, and to support the cause. You're going to wait forever. Shame on you. Thank you, Noah. You got it, heart. Angry. Maybe you're just hangry. Because if we're trying to be convinced about something, that's a lot of wasted energy. And if we're trying to convince other people about something, that's also a lot of wasted energy. And we tend to need a lot of energy to actually take care of what's in front of us or take care of the suffering that's arising, to let it go or to take care of it. So not being convinced by anything, like the thoughts going on in the head apparently about the world. There is no head. There is no separation between this body and the environment. So your thoughts are just as much happening in the head as they're happening over there in the sky. Because over there in the sky is just a reflection of your identity, yourself, your being. It's supposed to be like this, it's supposed to be like that. You could dream any kind of dream that you want to dream, because you can dream, can't you? So all of the heaviness of this conditioning is not to be figured out or solved, because that's just perpetuating that standardized bullshit that we've become accustomed to. It just needs to be cut, to forgiven, to be freed out, abandoned out entirely at that moment. X, this is your final warning. One more word like that, and you're out of here, bud. You're a selfish man. And you will not give teachings here. You will not give advice here. No, because mindfulness and detachment get to a point of obsession? No, because mindfulness and detachment are a practice in the here and now that is beyond time, not based in time, not based in grasping, not based in someone, etc. So Quinton C., the answer is no. Idea about anything at all cannot become anything at all. If you have a real question, if you have a real point, call in. Just like if you're drinking milk, can drinking milk become an obsession? No. The idea of yourself drinking milk can become an obsession. But the practice of you, your real self, drinking milk, no, it's impossible. I told you, X, $200 donation, you will be allowed to share your experience here. Until then, you are forbidden. You're a selfish man, X. So how can this become an obsession? How can this become an obsession? That's a ridiculous idea. So most of our ideas, many of our ideas, most of the ideas of people that we listen to are ridiculous. And thank you very much, X, for your donation, for your generosity. May you learn to give more than you hold. We've received an invitation to visit Australia from something adjacent to a meditation center there, the group that runs the Metta convention. So I might go over there in November. It's possible, because they offer to, maybe they have a place or they find a place to accommodate me. So maybe we could have some kind of meditation retreat in Australia in November. As long as Kai doesn't come. Kai, you're not invited. W means it's a win. It's a win for the monk life meditation community. It's a win for my ego. It's a win for enlightenment. Just one big W after another. Kumbaya, my Lord, Kumbaya. 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 Kumbaya, my Lord. Come on, Kai. Kumbaya. Kumbaya, my Lord. Kumbaya. Kumbaya, my Lord. Kumbaya. Kumbaya, my Lord, Kumbaya. Kumbaya, my Lord, Kumbaya. Kumbaya, my Lord, Kumbaya. Thank you, X. And yeah, Noah, just send me a message on WhatsApp and I'll hook you up. Because I don't really have a business bone in me. I'm not a money-making man. Um, when I graduated high school, I had no idea about a career, and I didn't have an idea about in education either. It just didn't stick for me. Um, it didn't seem realistic to pursue a job or an education in that way. Just didn't seem practical. And when I did reach success as a businessman, I saw that that it was ridiculous what I was doing. Basically giving my whole life to raising finances to pay for exorbitant bills that, that for me I didn't have any connection to. I didn't see that as a way for me to be more free. And so I can barely bring myself to do anything, but I can't bring myself to work for money or to create some kind of money-making enterprise. So, my capacity to do this and to be in this way depends on donations and support from the kind people who are concerned with this work and these teachings. And I don't know anybody else who does teachings like this. So but it feels to me like there is some aspect of this that fills in the dimension of personal practice interview or personal discussion, one-on-one discussion. But over time, if people, if anything ever comes up and you feel that a one-on-one discussion would be beneficial, let's start at $100 a session, okay? $100 for 1 hour. It's just a joke. It's nothing. I wouldn't even call it a joke. But to sell my time, I don't know about that. I'd rather sell your time. How do we sell your time? I'll keep my time free and we'll figure out a way to sell your time. How do clowns greet each other? Hello, down under. Hello?
Oh, there we go. Hello?
How's the Barbie down under?
Oh, the Barbie. That's such a cliche. We're not all like that, We don't ride kangaroos and... No. There's some really amazing people down under. It's the weather, I guess. The climate.
If there's not a shrimp on the Barbie and a Foster's in my hand, it ain't Australia to me.
No, I've never drunk a beer in my life, so I guess I don't represent a true Australian.
Crikey. That's not a knife. This is a knife.
Mate, that's a pretty big Buddhist stick. Are you going to hit me with it? I probably deserve it.
Well,
Probably got it coming.
We may in fact, I may go to Australia in November, so we might have a meditation retreat there or something.
Oh, that would be amazing. I mean, it's November. That's a good time too, because it's absolutely freezing here at the moment. But not that really means anything, but it's certainly, people certainly love it here in the warm weather.
Well, I think
Yeah.
November in itself is a ridiculous idea. I don't think there's any such thing as November. I don't
Yeah, that's
believe in
right.
November.
I don't either. We have a thing called Movember, and that's where you shave a moustache to give up drinking alcohol. It's called Movember. So maybe you believe in that because I know you're not into drinking. And
I believe in shrimps on the
yeah.
barbie and kangaroos on the forest.
Oh yeah, I ride my kangaroo every day. Every day I lasso and ride it around, and it's awesome. It's good here. Maybe you can learn to ride a kangaroo too, or an emu, whichever you prefer.
What can I do for you today, ma'am?
Well, I just thought I'd give you an update on my practice,
Sure,
because
yeah.
it really helps to be accountable to someone else other than myself, because I'm pretty hard on myself. But I think actually had a few revelations that turned a bit of a corner. It's been...
Can you turn on the video call?
Okay. I don't know how to do that. Hang on, maybe my I'm not very good with technology. Hang on. Video.
Okay, go ahead.
Hi.
Yes. Practice update.
Okay, well, I've turned my life into a meditation, my whole life. And I've been quite overwhelmed with that because once your awareness is spread out into the world, I just felt really completely, it's just infinite. And that was a lot for me. And then I realized, I was like, okay, well, everything's just really beautiful, and that's just the way that it is. And I can't control any of that. So I'll just point it back towards myself. And then it's been a lot because taking into consideration like everything, which is a lot, and then realizing it's nothing. And then trying not to intellectualize, and then my brain, not that I've got a bit of a clown brain, so I've been lucky, I guess, for that. But yeah, I guess it's a constant struggle, but I feel like, I feel better about it. Like I don't dread it. It's not as toxic as what it was like a month ago or so when I spoke to you and was like, I can't sit for an hour. And now I just released control. I just released control, and I just meditate whenever I feel like it's the right moment. And I've been doing walking meditations. I feel like I'm a very good student of yours. I do the walking meditation, the everything meditation. That's so beautiful. I love that. And putting the awareness out there and giving it all out. And I've been doing the being present as well, like release, and that one's good. That one's really good too. And just I don't know, winging it really. I'm winging it, but with good instruction. But it's very hard. Sorry, I'm doing a lot of talking. It's very hard. It's a constant struggle.
Well,
but I'm hanging in there, and I think you are like, you're kind of hardcore, but I like things that are a bit hardcore, so this suits me, but I could see it wouldn't be for a lot of other people. But that's not for me to say, but I'm just saying that I think this is the way, this is the way, and I've gotten a lot out of it in a short amount of time. I've given up alcohol, haven't drunk in a month, haven't smoked a cigarette in nearly 2 weeks, haven't smoked pot in like 3 weeks. I'm feeling clear.
yes.
I don't want to walk around the stupa. I want to go in the stupa.
Yeah.
I want to go in.
Yeah.
And we have a really amazing stupa just down the road from where I live. The stupa for compassion. It's incredible. Have you heard of it? It's got like the biggest Buddha you'll ever see in your life. Yeah, the
All
stupa
right.
of compassion.
Well, keep
Yeah.
stepping back. Keep stepping back so that anything, everything can just be like a hot potato on the bobby, cooking by itself, cooking naturally. You don't need to watch over it, you just let it cook. So every experience is the reminder to step back. You drink a beer, you step back. You smoke a weed, you step back. You smoke a cigarette, you step back. The reason that the weed and the alcohol are problematic is because you get intoxicated in this way where stepping back becomes inaccessible. So always remember the accessibility of stepping back. That's the number one thing. And then in that stepping back is a kind of instantaneous awe, or an instantaneous wonder, or an instantaneous accessibility to the nothingness. And even though it's going to be a part of the process, what you described about taking in all these things and then seeing that it's nothing, as much as you can rest in that it's already nothing, you don't need to burden yourself with all of these other things. You've probably already got enough things going on internally to recognize that are nothing. So be careful about any kind of involvement with the outside world or outside things, because that can really trip people up. Even people who are really on the right course, once you start to get involved in that, the leanings of the objective world, it becomes very confusing, and it's already confusing enough. So we can renounce a lot of that. We can give up a lot of that.
Well, that's true. I can relate to that. And this weekend I'm going to Melbourne. It's my son's 31st birthday, and they all drink and smoke, and I'm going to be around
Real
my best
Australians.
friend. Hey?
Real Australians.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's easy to keep the focus in my own environment, but then when I go out into the world, that's especially around people that I love. It's hard to. I know it already, but I feel
Well, listen,
it's
this
going to
is
be
what you have to
difficult.
be careful about, okay? Because it can sound idealistically good, it can sound idealistically bad, but the ideal of it is the problem, that you're going there. So if it's important, it will come back again, it will bother you enough or remind you enough to make you go there, take the bus or drive the car on that day at that time. But until then, you should not believe in this story of you going there. You should see through the idea of you going there. Yeah, that's a really good idea. And then you rest in the awareness. You rest in the recognition of not knowing. And that confusion, allow that confusion to kind of be like a net that grabs a hold of all these self things, ego things, story things, and bundles them up into one, and then just be aware of that. That is not a story. That is not an ideal. That is not a real true thing. It's just a bundle of attachment. It's a bundle of confusion. It's a bundle of anger, greed, delusion, which might take the form of any of those. So whatever it is, just let it go.
Well,
Now, let
yeah.
it go now.
Yeah, let it go. I mean, it's easy to say, but thank you.
That's why you use the stick, right? It's easy to say. I was talking with a great master earlier today, and that's what he was saying. It's easy to say, just let it go, or you don't exist, or whatever, but it's a whole other thing to get hit in your head with the Buddha stick. So you have to allow the Buddha stick to hit you on your head. You have to have this sense of reverence, this sense of faith, this sense of openness to being defeated entirely, to giving up entirely. Because you that wants to figure it out is what you're trying to release. So you don't want to fall back on that you that's trying to figure it out. You want to
That makes
invest in
sense.
being uninvolved with the body, with the mind, with everything, with anything. Invest deeply and fully in being uninvolved with everything. Now, and you fall back into that uninvestment with uninvolvement. So there's no contract, there's no expectation, there's no idealism, there's just being.
Mm. Yeah, well, that's the goal, and I guess it's funny when I'm meditating and the awareness and even just in my life, and I've been like meditating while I'm driving, meditating while I'm doing everything, just trying to get to that place where there's zero thought, and it's just such a small, like out of my day, it's just like probably not even a minute out of my whole day of peace. I guess it's better than
You
nothing,
don't need a whole
right?
day to be at peace. The problem is you're thinking about your whole day and you're trading that for peace.
Oh, yeah,
So
okay.
just an instant, like when we first talked about you're trying to build up to 1 hour of meditation is problematic. Just an instant, just a moment of stepping back, just a moment of opening out, just a moment of pouring the water. Okay, I will show you a special technique you can do. You have to get out this idea about the 1 hour meditation and this and that. You're just trying to manipulate your mind when you do that, and it doesn't work. A lot of people have gone to 10-day Vipassana retreats 1,000 times, and they don't know shit. They can't teach anything. They're losers. So let me show you this, okay? This is a technique, literally as I show it to you, okay? Watch this. All right, so you don't have to set up your phone. You can just do this. You're going to want to be out in the open environment, right? Okay? You're going to open out like this, and open out, widen out the eyes. Remember I talked a little bit about this meditation of periphery, or putting out awareness into the space. So you're going to do that, and you're just going to give out the peace. Give out the blessing of peace. Now, because it's difficult to do that, you're going to use a little bit of a cheat code. Okay, so the cheat code that you're going to use is get a bottle of water. Get a bottle of water, fill it up. You can also use like a pitcher, you can use anything. And then what you're going to do is you're going to use the water as the medium for the blessing. So,
Dr. Rob, hang on. It's just that the microphone keeps cutting out.
what's going on? Hold on, I'm sorry. You'll be able to re-watch this on the... How about now? Is it still cutting out? Is it any better? It shouldn't be cutting out.
That's better now.
Is it really better now?
Yeah.
Okay, so once again, we're going out into the open space, we're stepping back, we're opening out the body, opening out the eyes, opening out the mind, and we're giving the peace. Giving the opening, giving the ending, giving the uninvolvement. So you can open out, you can spread out your body like this, almost performative, because you're giving out, like if you were performing on a stage. But you're giving out the peace, you're giving out the ending, you're giving out the resolution of being uninvolved with all the shit going on in your head, right? You're giving that out to the nature. Now, because that's a little bit difficult for the mind, you can use a medium. You're going to use someone was asking about mediumship on the live stream. This is the mediumship teaching that I know about. So get a water bottle, fill up with water, or you get a ladle or anything like that, and you're going to use the water as a medium for the blessing. So you're going to open up like this, right? Open up your body, and then you're going to slowly pour out the water. And so as you're pouring out that water, you're giving the blessing of the ending, of the uninvolvement, of the peace, of whatever, of everything, to all the beings. You're giving out that blessing of uninvolvement. right? How annoying is it when someone's banging on your door, I'm trying to help you, I'm trying to help you, and you're just laying there trying to take a rest, right? So you're going to give out the blessing of the uninvolvement, the blessing of the forgiveness, the blessing of the ending. And it's very experiential, but you can use like the word everything, or you can use the word forgiveness, or you can use the word irrelevant, and you giving out, pouring out slowly that blessing. And just let the mind, let the body, let all of that drop away. Let the ego fall out, let the ego flow out. Okay, that's a very powerful technique, a very practical and accessible technique for anybody. I recommend you try it. Okay, that's your Samaya instruction. That's your practice instruction. Do you have any other question for me right now?
Just curious, when you come to Australia, which part? Because it's a pretty big place.
Well, it doesn't matter because it's just an illusion in my mind, in your mind. So
okay.
just let it go and let it be, just like that party with the real Australians. And when it happens, we'll see how it happens, all right?
Okay, yeah, that's good. I appreciate that.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, take care.
Okay, cool.
Do your practice.
You too.
Next time you call, you better have something to share with me about your practice, trying the blessing ceremony, okay?
Well, I do love the giving out. The Metavana is my favorite giving. And
Don't think about it, just do it.
Yes, Dr. Rob. Thank you.
Okay. Bye-bye. Take care.
Peace. Bye.
Very nice woman. This is a high Dhamma practice, so don't take it lightly. The greatest wealth is the wealth of giving. Hoarding personal wealth is a kind of disaster for the entire human planet and society. So become wealthy in giving, so you can break out of consuming and consumerism and materialism and self-fixation. Become wealthy in surrender, in abandoning, in forgiving. You ask me that question again, hey, you're going to be saying, hey, 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 when I give you a little bit of medicine, okay? Watch that mouth. Don't you ever talk like that again in this live stream, hey? I'm going to give you infinite beatings and infinite whoopings. Nobody can't stop being nobody, just like somebody can't stop being somebody. Right here and right now, drop the idea that you're holding on to. Drop the thought that you're holding on to. Forgive it, abandon it. Step back from that thought that you're holding on to. It doesn't matter what that thought is. It doesn't matter why you're holding on to it. It doesn't matter if it's hot or cold or good or bad or whatever extra thought you add on to it. Just step back from the whole shebang of thinking. Step back from whatever thought happens to be twiddling around. Let it go. Not let it go, but let it go. No, we're all in a process of unfolding, a process of unraveling. And for most of us, we don't live very practical lives unless it's about making money. So building a relationship with another human being that's not about making money is going to be confusing. And so in our confusion, we're going to apply labels to people that don't really make sense in the practical context of what's going on. Meaning that just because you think something doesn't mean that it's true. And how deep is that principle? How full is that principle? Yes, liminal, 100% yes. That's just another thought that we use to justify why we keep ruminating or keep indulging in our suffering, keep cycling in our suffering because, oh, this is important, oh, this is that and that. I have to pay my bills. Just stop thinking about it. If you need to pay your bills, I'm sure you'll pay your bills. It's like if we were constantly worried about where the nearest toilet was when we don't have to use it. But these certain ideas and thoughts have been implanted in us by the Illuminati reptiles of the Rothschilds and the Mariah Careys of the world, that somehow we always need to be thinking about the debt that we owe to businessmen and businesswomen. Just let it go. If it's important, it will come back. Let it all fall apart. You know what I mean? Practice to be ready to abandon and to forgive and to release your whole life. Because your life, as you know it, is like this thing that your true self has become clanked into, interlocked into, right? And so we need to know how to decouple from that heavy burden. Hopefully it has to do with generosity, it has to do with helping others, it has to do with compassion and kindness and forgiveness and benefiting others, etc., right? Hopefully it does. But regardless, there comes a time when that burden is too heavy and that burden is too nonsensical and there's too much suffering, and we have to know how to decouple and release everything, the whole shebang, so that only your true self is left chooching along on the tracks. Charlie Kirk got what he was owed according to karmic retribution, cause and effect. Charlie Kirk's death was Charlie Kirk's trauma. I don't want to suffer. I don't want to be tortured. I don't want my life to be ended right now. But that's karma. That's cause and effect. That's how it works. You go around antagonizing people. Don't be surprised when someone comes and pulls your card. So what are you doing in your life? What are you emphasizing in your life? You either have to look at that and question that very deeply, or say, I'm not emphasizing anything. Not from a place of ego or some kind of weird political backdrop or some fundamentalist idea of Zen or enlightenment, but to be honestly able to say to yourself, right now, I don't need to emphasize anything. I don't need to do anything. I don't need to be anyone. I don't have to try to improve. I don't have to try to stay away from going backwards or whatever. I can just be. Charlie Kirk did not have wisdom, so that's why he got shot. He's a dangerous man. He died a dangerous death. He lived a dangerous life. That's how it goes. I'm not celebrating someone being killed. I'm saying that's the way that it goes. Of course, I wish all the compassion and peace for people who are suffering. But it's not a surprise when you go around antagonizing people that someone's going to come and try to hurt you. Especially if you don't have wisdom and compassion. If you're stuck in the world of conflict, if you're stuck in the world of duality, if you're stuck in the world of right and wrong, you're going to get shot internally or externally when somebody comes to pull your card. America is a violent, dangerous country. Some people would say that Charlie Kirk was a violent, dangerous man, but we're adjacent to Buddhism, so we say, we don't kill anyone, don't kill anyone. But you can't just talk through politics. You have to take action. Mental action, physical action, verbal action, and it has to be meaningful. No, of course. I mean, we should not kill. We should stop killing entirely. But what has happened in America is a super developed, fast-paced society where there is no emphasis on virtue, compassion, or wisdom, or forgiveness, or kindness. Nobody knows what it means to be generous. This is what happens when you build a society on greed. It becomes angry, it becomes violent, it becomes delusional, it becomes out of control, totally, from top to bottom. So that's American. That's American History X. So what can Americans do? Well, they can make a donation to me. They can practice generosity and support this work and these endeavors. Start practicing generosity. But really, there's a big difference if you're practicing generosity concerned with worldly life, or you're practicing generosity concerned with nibbana, concerned with the ending of suffering. But if you have a society that doesn't emphasize generosity at all, that is a big, big, big problem. A lot of people are thinking about this and wondering about this because how could this figurehead, how could this enigmatic personality who was an advisor to the president just get shot and just die? That's how life is. That's real life. That's the equalizer. Impermanence, death. Everyone will die. This is not a rolling pin. This is the stick of the Buddha. Just stop. Just let go. Just step back. America would be an entirely different country if we had a Charlie Kirk for Buddhism, if we had a Charlie Kirk for mindfulness and detachment, if we had a Charlie Kirk for wisdom and compassion, if we had a Charlie Kirk for kindness and forgiveness, if we had a Charlie Kirk for Buddhism. The country would change very, very quickly. It's just that we have so much desire and attachment and ignorance and greed and fear that all we can do is consume. All we can do is avoid. All we can do is perpetuate the cycle of greed, because that is the breaking point. That is the chain breaking point, is generosity. Our capacity to be generous with each other is our capacity to work and to live and to be together in a sustainable way. Relationships only are healthy because of generosity. Countries are only healthy because of generosity. And when the only thing that you have in America is either forced generosity, because we've somehow arbitrarily decided that we won't just throw disabled people into a pit, literally, but that's metaphorically and basically what we do to people with disabilities, then you're forced to be generous, or generosity as a scheme. Generosity is a way that Mr. Beast does it to lower his overall income so he pays less taxes. Mr. Beast isn't practicing generosity. He's just he's just a government official, redistributing funds according to his whims and his fancies. Mr. Beast isn't a generous person. These are tax breaks. Maybe I should make a YouTube video about that. But I can't, because I'm too exceptional in my dim-wittedness, in my empty-headedness. So we should all strive to be dim-witted and empty-headed, but not in a kind of disassociated way, in a dull way. That's not going to work. In a way of blessing, in a way of brightening out, in a way of giving out, in a way of beyond ourself, beyond our identity, beyond our ego, beyond everything. That's something we can try to incorporate into our lives on sunny days, instead of just scrolling on the phone or sulking in our depression. It's just that we get so entrenched in our ways of thinking, entrenched in our usual ways of being, that we don't realize a few steps out the door will totally change everything. If you dare to give, if you dare to abandon, if you dare to detach. If you dare to uncouple from this real true person in a real true story that you've been holding on to. That's right, Devin, you better feel like that. You better look like that. And it's not just something that we say, Ashton, it's something that we break our iPhones with. You think I'm attached to this? But be careful. It's not about rejecting. But sometimes we may act like that to share as an act of generosity, not as an act of being controlled or rejecting something. That's why it's very delicate, it's very subtle, it's very fine. If you're addicted to your phone, just experiment a little bit. Don't be a loser, don't be a punk. Experiment a little. When it's a beautiful sunny day, put on your little pink jogging shorts and your little hoodie and put your phone down and just walk outside for a little bit. It doesn't need to be an hour. You don't need to go and live in the forest. Just put your phone down for a little bit and go outside. And walk around a little bit. Yes, for sure. So just don't think about all that, because that's your depression, heart patient. Just go out for a little bit and walk a little bit and breathe a little bit and see a little bit and hear a little bit. And let's get some big W's in the chat for Matt a little bit, donating $10. Matt is supporting my life here in Vietnam. Matt is supporting me to live my life. Thank you, Matt. Matt's not a wealthy man. $10 isn't nothing for Matt. That's a meaningful offering. So thank you, Matt. You all are, in a certain sense, my employers, and you determine how much to offer or how much to support me. Because if I have a job, this is my job. And I'm doing it for free. So it's up to my generous employers and benefactors to determine how much I will be supported. So you have responsibility on your hands. In the same way that I know that you're concerned with me. So I have to make determination how much I can offer, how much I can give. So we meet each other not through expectations or interpersonal ideas about each other, but through giving. Not through consuming, not through conniving, not through scheming, not through figuring out how we can spend more time on our phones, but through giving. And as much as we dare to give, that's how much there is possibility to help and support each other. Elric, how am I going to get there? You're going to pay for my flight ticket? You're going to pay for my round ticket? It's expensive to get to New Jersey. But if you're in New Jersey, go to Buddhist Insights. Go to tell Bhante Sudaso that I sent you there to say hi. Zealous, I'm going to take this stick and I'm going to put it way up high. And I'm going to say that, you know what, man, just breathe. Yeah, Ashton, I probably still have the same email that you might have emailed me at before. But the WhatsApp is best. It's easy to get WhatsApp, everybody. You just download WhatsApp, and then you sign up with your phone number, and it's a very good app. You can text me, you can call me on there, send me a picture, write me a letter, whatever. It's not about going to the promised land. It is about realizing the promised land, the refuge of here and now. It's not about not thinking, it's about realizing not thinking, recognizing not thinking. So Sammy, it is Buddhist Insights. Ayasoma and Bhante Sudaso, Buddhist Insights. Definitely go there if you have a chance. Check out their website, etc., etc. Yeah, Empty Cloud Monastery, yes. Definitely go there if you're in New Jersey. Listen, there are many, many resources available. Many, many resources, many wonderful teachers, many access points of wealth, of insight, of support. So just make yourself open and receptive like an empty cup. And you know where some water is, so I'll be here to help you out. Just because my experiences, not because I'm better than you. Nobody's better than anybody else. That's just a meme that is sticky. That's just a sticky meme. There's no such thing as anybody being better than anyone else. There's no such thing as anyone being worse than anyone else. People can win and lose in arm wrestling matches. People may be more or less experienced in certain topics. Let's get some big W's in the chat for John Raichi. John Recchi. Okay, John. A hidden follower. A hidden follower becomes a sincere donor. Thank you, John. Love the life you live with all your heart and all your mind and all your soul, and love all humankind as you would love yourself, and love the life you live with all your heart and all your soul and mind, and let it shine. You've got to love the life you give. We've got all our hearts to give. We've got love inside our minds, and we will let it shine. Oh, thank you, Direwolf. This is a lesson on your thinking is not allowed here. It doesn't matter. What you think is not matter. So the reason that we practice to make donation or give material offerings is because our thoughts as Americans are what we want to get rid of. So we don't donate our thoughts, we don't donate our declarative statements, we don't donate our opinions, we don't donate our meandering fixations of thought because they are not meaningful to us. This is a space where no thought is meaningful. So one of my foundational teachers, Sayadaw Otamatara, founder of Tabarwa, at the end of his Dharma talk or guided meditation, sometimes it's very short, he says, okay, now we have a time for people to ask a question or share their experience. So get into the business, get into the way of sharing your experience, not what you think. And sharing the experience isn't just what we say out of our words, but it's how we give. It's how we give our whole body, our whole mind, our whole life, freely, openly, in the assembly, in the dominion of your thoughts do not apply. This is the cure to schizophrenia in certain kind of perspective. Not a Western psychological perspective, but to see the inapplicability of our thoughts, to experience that for ourselves. And we don't necessarily need to be hit over the head with a Dharma club to realize that. It is easy to realize that our thoughts are irrelevant, that our thoughts are empty, that our stories about ourselves and the world are empty. And I'm not much of an intellectual, so I don't approach it in an intellectual way. And also easy to get bored with conventions, saying the same kind of thing over and over again. Shut up. Just because you can go around from place to place saying the same thing over and over again, tricking and deceiving people to fill your pockets, that doesn't mean that what you're saying is right, that what you're believing is right. So the Dharma or the teachings like this, they have to have this quality of effervescentness, of creativity, of openness, of flexibility, of newness. Otherwise, it's just something that you memorize, something that you believe in, something that you're holding on to. It doesn't matter if you think that it's about not holding on to anything, or whatever way you try to logically present it, or illogically present it. Any convention is just a convention. It doesn't matter what it appears as. And if you're saying the same things over and over again, you probably have a lot of attachment to those words, to those sayings, to those ideas, whether you'd like to admit that or not. That's just your ecosystem. Whether it's 67, back in my day, we didn't focus on 67 because we knew why 6 was afraid of 7. Because 7, 8, 9. But a lot of people these days have forgotten that, especially a lot of the young people.
Yam bong jibe zabai jamang mong bong baza. Yam bong jibe zabai zamong bong baza. Young bong jabai zabai jamong bong baja. Young bong jibe jabai jabong jom bongja. Young bong jibe jabang jabong jom bongja. Young bong jibeng jabang jabong jom bongja. Yombang jabang jabong jabang jabang jabong jabong jaba. Jombang jabang jabong 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 jaba jaba. Jombang jabang jabong jabo jaba jabi jaba jaba yombang jabeba. Yombang jabe jaba jaba yombang jaba jaba. Yombang jabe jaba jaba yombang jabe jaba jaba yombang jabanga. Yombang jaba yo yombang jaba yombang jaba. Jombong jibe jabaja, jombong jibe jabaja, jombong jibe jabaja, yambanga zabaya.
Taking this seriously, not taking this seriously, what are you talking about? Nobody has the problem in America of having too little. The problem we have as modern people is that we have too much. And we have to learn how to start giving away what we have. And sharing what we have. All those short-term fixations on luxury and, you know, this is my couch, this is my house, this is my car. Just be more communistic.
Hambong jibe jaba jaba yo. Hambong jibe jaba jaba yo.
Try to be less stingy. You put that question on the back of a $50 bill, Risa, and you'll get your answer. Otherwise, mind your own business. What I do with my genitalia has nothing to do with you. It's not your business. How dare you ask me that question? Oh, it's okay, Risa. I'm not a monk. I was a monk for 7 years, but I'm not a monk anymore. I'm not. I don't have I don't practice the art of drunken kung fu, so. I wouldn't be whisking whiskey on a live stream. This is just the Chinese tea from Taiwan. No, this is from Malaysia. I was a monk for 7 years, not 5. Good night, heart. Take care. Be well. Rest well. What's challenging is actually the breaking point of letting go. So if you can be open to that challenge, you can let go of it. We're addicted to being challenged. That's why just because someone goes to the gym, or just because someone runs a marathon, or just because someone loses a bunch of weight, or whatever they happen to do, it doesn't mean that they're becoming enlightened, or becoming wise, or becoming compassionate. Because it's just the same thing. Even morbidly obese people, and depressed people, and anxious people, and the losers of the world, they're also addicted to challenging themselves. They just do it in their own way. Oh, thank you, Gustavo. Please don't be shy to make a donation, even if it's a small one. Why did I decide to stop being a Buddhist monk? Seeing me here is like seeing a face or a shape in a cloud. You cannot say that you don't see that face in the cloud. But with insight, we can recognize, we can realize that that face is a kind of apparent illusion. It's empty in a certain way. What does it mean that it's empty? But we can say that it's empty in a certain way. Now, if we can look even more deeply into beyond the appearance of the face, of the form, of the story, the shape, we can see the cloud itself, seeing the cloud as itself. If we can look even more deeply, we can see into the nature of the cloud. So the nature of the cloud is that the cloud doesn't exist independently. It doesn't exist separately from everything. That the cloud is actually an expression of and is expressing this interbeing. Now, this interbeing, or this intertwining of all things with everything, is actually the emptiness of things. So not to separate, not to differentiate anything. So the cloud itself, especially when you can look past the appearance of the face, of the form, of the idea, of the overlay, into the cloud itself, is expressing, is radiating out no self, no separation. We just weren't perceptive enough to see that, to receive that, to hear that, to taste that, to feel that, to experience that. So to see the cloud as it is also to realize awareness. And this is liberation from the face in the cloud and the face in our own face that causes us so much confusion and suffering. So the question becomes, do we dare to see beyond the appearance? Or are we relegated to seeing faces? Achoo! Gustavo, if you're familiar with PayPal, I do have a PayPal. And the other way is you can just do it through YouTube. But YouTube takes about 30% of your offering. And if you message me on WhatsApp, I can send you a link. We don't have to ask how we see. We just have to turn the howing into the seeing. Turn the attention away from the howing into the seeing. The howing of seeing is already in the seeing. So just allow seeing to be seen rather than thinking about it. Allow the hearing to be heard rather than thinking about it. We are all in this world of capitalism. I don't know, for me, I don't necessarily have a problem with begging. I don't think the problem is in begging. The problem is in that needed resources for human beings to live are not readily accessible. So I think that begging being bad or begging being wrong is probably essential to capitalistic ideals, or the ideals of personal possession, the religion of personal possession. Well, that's because, Lotus, you're not generous enough. Especially if we do the preparatory work. When I think about the people who have done a lot of 10-day Vipassana retreats, or they've researched a lot of Buddhism, they've listened to a lot of Dharma talks, etc., but they haven't really tasted any of the fruit, they haven't gotten any realization. It's not necessarily because they're practicing the wrong meditation or they're listening to the wrong teachers. I think it's more that they don't have a deep and meaningful relationship with generosity in their lives. They haven't had experiences of self-sacrifice concerned with enlightenment, or any kind of self-sacrifice. And when we live like kings and queens and princes, especially when we're moderately wealthy, the Dharma becomes inaccessible, just like that teaching from Jesus about the eye of a camel going through a needle to get to heaven. It's basically impossible. So big enlightenment takes big generosity. Because that's the world that you live in. So you have to bring the Dharma or the self-sacrifice or the detachment to the world that you live in. So there's nothing more egoic than saying, I have sacrificed everything. That's like, you couldn't be more wrong than that. And also saying, I know enlightenment. So there's a very deep string of selfishness within you that hasn't been practically worked on. Even though you may have listened to many Dharma talks and teachings and practiced meditation, etc. Oh, thank you, Gustavo. I really appreciate that. That's very considerate donation. And I think that a part of this teaching as well is to, outside of the human dynamics of me being a teacher and sharing and people supporting me to do that, is to kind of really uproot this taboo about generosity, to uproot this taboo about giving. And I think it's really important because it's kind of a bullshit taboo. If you look at like a young people or the younger generation and like live streaming, so like big Twitch streamers and big celebrities that do entertainment, right, online, you will see tons of people, tons of young people, you know, people that don't have a lot of finances, tons of people making donations, making offerings to these, you know, hyper wealthy people. So there's not even really a practical aspect to it. But it is this expression of paying for something or giving to something. And the real removal of the taboo of generosity is to give to nothing. And that's why we say that it's more primed or it's more adjacent or it's more in line when we give concerned with the Dhamma or the Dhamma teacher or the enlightenment path, etc., rather than we just give to some homeless bum on the street smoking crack. Generosity in general is good, but it can be concerned with enlightenment, or it can be concerned with pity, or it can be concerned with just frivolous throwing things around, like you might find with the famous live streamers and all these people that donate. And it is kind of a cultural bubble that I hope to develop and encourage more and more. Oh, your egoism isn't fully anything. It's just unenlightened. So you're not a stream enterer. You don't have it. You don't know what it is, and you don't have it. So.
Yum bong jam bong je juma yua yum bong jong jong je jua juma 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 yum bong jong bong je jua juma yum bong jong bong je jua jua yum bong jong bong je jua jua Jumbong jumbong je jua jua jumbong jumbong je jua jua jumbong jumbong je jua jua jumbong jumbong.
Like the number one problem in the world is that not enough people are skillful with generosity. That not enough people understand generosity. That not enough people are comfortable with sharing their resources and sharing their wealth with others. Even if you leave them in control, even if you leave them, you know, to be these ultra wealthy people, etc., but that not a lot of people are skillful or comfortable with sharing what they have with others directly. And when you're not comfortable with that, you don't have a mindset, you don't have a context for your politics or your social work to make the kind of impact that needs to be made. Let's get some big W's in the chat for Abhijit. let's all get some big W's in the chat for Abhijit, who's not just a righteous donor and a righteous giver, and I am humbled, Abhijit. And please let me know if there's anything that I can do. But also someone who takes this stuff very seriously and is here to help and support the community. A very appreciated friend of the Monk Life Meditation community.
Yo Namo Shivaya.
For Abhijit.
Namo Shivaya. 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 Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya.
So, there's this teaching in Theravada Buddhism about Putujanas, or unenlightened people, versus Aryas, or people who have entered onto the path of enlightenment. And all the people who've entered onto the path of enlightenment are not like equal. There's like kind of stages of enlightenment in this system. And so the idea is that there's a right view, or there's a right way of looking at things. And this right way of looking at things is like that it doesn't need to be explained to a mother to breastfeed her child. And that in the action of breastfeeding her child, there's no ownership, there's no possession. There's like a practice of giving that is self-refuting. It refutes the self. And so one of the best things for unenlightened people to do is actually to practice generosity seriously, because it refutes the self. It refutes the notion of I, me, mine, my time, my activity, my business, myself, my body, my mind, my money, my power, my control, my decision. And to do this willingly is a kind of a great manifestation of blessings. To dare to give up the self. Well, let's see that moolah, Lotus Child. Don't just talk the talk, walk the walk. We're gonna have to get plugged in here. All right, so going back to Gustavo's question. Does Buddhism believe that people from other religions can attain enlightenment or some other form of a gift? I don't know about some other form of gift, but yes, definitely. not necessarily in the same way that the Buddhism describes enlightenment, but the deeper meaning of it, or the insight into no self, the insight into no separation, the insight into the pointlessness of the ego, the pointlessness of selfishness, the poisonous of greed, of anger, of delusion, etc. Robert S., I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years, but a monk no more. What you believe doesn't matter, Lotus. What you believe is just nonsense. And what we do too much when we're on this journey is we rely on ourselves. We rely on our thinking about things. We rely on our perceptions. We rely on our, oh, it feels good, it feels bad. But it doesn't matter how it feels, just in the same way that it doesn't matter how we think about it. That's not what it is about. So something more along the lines of what it is about, we can open up the Akashic records. There is no world to begin with. There is no objective world already, apparently, transparently. Where's Donald Trump? Where's Mike Rappaport? Where is Donald Gonzalez, Donald Trump's Mexican half-brother in the Philippines? Oh. Goddamn poison master. Master Dongshan admonishes himself, do not seek fame, wealth, or prosperity. Live a carefree life as the conditions warrant. When breathing stops, where do we find the master of our life, our mind? After 100 years, where do we find our name? Mend your clothes when they get tattered, and beg for your food when there are no provisions. How long do you think you can preserve the empty bag of your body? Do not waste your time chasing delusions in the dark, forgetting your study. Practitioners should keep these lines in mind every day and rebuke oneself every now and then. One should study hard, appreciate what one has studied, then understand how fast life flies by and how important is the matter of birth and death. One should keep these urgent understandings of life and mind day and night, whether one is awake or asleep, whether one is walking, sitting, or lying down, and whenever and wherever one may be. If one does as we have observed, how could any delusion creep into our heads to disturb our minds? Hence, an old master said, suppose there is a law that is superior to nirvana. To me, that is but an illusion of a dream. Then how can I care about the law of delusion and the falsehood of the world? The great master Shuanglin Fu says, I go to bed every night with Buddha and wake up in the morning with Buddha in my arm. Whether I sit or stand, he is always with me. Whether I talk or remain in silence, he always acts with me. There is not the tiniest of rifts between myself and the Buddha. He is like a shadow. If anyone wishes to know where Buddha is going, just listen to this talk. Caleb, what's your IQ score, buddy? Because I think that you might have an intellectual disability of some kind. Do you? Caleb, do you have an intellectual disability? Do you have one or not, Caleb? Okay. Then why aren't you calling on WhatsApp, as I've told you to do before? This isn't a place for you to talk about your little things that you think about. Call on WhatsApp, Caleb. Call on WhatsApp. And what's wrong with having an intellectual disability? You're offended by that because you're a bad dude. There's nothing wrong with having an intellectual disability. You think that people with disabilities aren't welcome here? I was actually an advocate for people with disabilities before I became a monk. What I'm telling you, Caleb, is that you're not going to hit the ball unless you step up to the plate. Caleb, your current emotional reaction is exactly what is being taught for you to detach from, for you to see through. There's no excuses. There's no excuses at all here. This is a matter of life and death. It's like you're trying to have a conversation and ask questions to King Yama, the Lord of Death, who's standing over you and your family. I come at you hard and I come at you strong, Caleb, because you've been here for a while, you've been listening for a while, but you seem to be missing out on the point. So you're not giving enough. You are wandering in intellectual meandering too much. You're wasting time. And it's time to stop wasting time, Caleb. How can you be kicked out when you're being invited to come closer? Yes. Nobody's meaner to you than you. There's no way that I can be meaner to you than you are to yourself. How can we poop in the toilet instead of our pants if we're the ones that invented the toilet? Listen, Miller, you leave the thinking up to me. I'll leave the donating and the watching and the shutting up and listening to you. All right? Let's not mince words here. You leave the teaching and the clowning around to me.
Yo Mani Padme Hum. Yo Mani Padme Hum. Yo Mani Padme Hum.
Elliot, please make a donation if you'd like to get your question answered.
Yo Mani Padme Hum. 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 Yo Yombong Jezuma. Yombong Jezuma. Yombong Jezuma. Yombong Jezuma. Yambang Jezuma. Yagazo Yabajwe Zuma. Yombong Jangzwe Zuma. Yangang Jezuma. Yombong Jangzwe Zuma. Yambang Jezua. Yua. Yombong Jezua. Zuma. Yo. Yo. Yombang Jesuaya. Yo Yombang Jesuaya. Yombang Jesuaya. My Yombang Jesuayo. Ai. Yo ai Yombang Jesuaya. Yombang Jesuaya. Muaya. Yombang Jesuayo. Yombang Jesuayo. Aya Juaya. Mang Yombang Jesuaya. Yombang Jesuayo. Yombang Jesuayo. Yombang Jesuayo. Yo 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 yo. Yombang Jesuayo. Yombang Jesuayo. Yo 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 yo. Yombang Jesuayo. Yombang Jesuayo. Yo Yombang Jesuayo. Yombang Jesuayo. Bang Jesuayo. Yama.
New skill unlocked.
Yombang Jesuayo. Yo Yombang Jesuayo. Yombang Jesuayo. Ya. Yombang Jesuayo. Yombang Jesuayo. Yo. Yombang Jesuayo. Yombang Jesuayo. Yombang Jesuayo. Yombang Jesuayo. Yo. Yombang Jesuayo. Yombang Jesuayo. Yombang Jesuayo. Yombang Jesuayo. Yo. Yombang Jesuayo. Ya yo Yombang Jesuayo. Yombang Jesuayo. Yombang Jesuayo. Yombang Jesuayo. Yo. Yombang Jesuayo. Yombang Jesuayo. Yombang Jesuayo.
If we're not willing to be schizophrenic, we're not willing to be enlightened.
Yo Yombang Jesuayo. Yangang Jayuwa. Yombang Jesuayo. Yo Yombang Jesuayo. Ya Jayanama. Yo Maya Nambang Maya Nama Yangon Jesuayo. Padme Hum, Mani
Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. That's nice, Miller. Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Because of ignorance about the precious jewels beyond imagination that reside within myself, I have been suffering for millions of eons. If I miss the opportunity in this life, when then should I learn and realize the truth? With the feelings of fortune and felicity, one should exert courage to practice meditation, or chant the name of Buddha, or memorize mantras, until one accomplishes the 6 paramitas. Yet one thing one should never forget is to reflect light upon the original nature of mind. Rather than diversifying the practices, in realizing the consummation of the ultimate truth. Another important thing is never to forget 2 words, namely serenity and purity. Purity is another name for bodhi or enlightenment, and serenity, nirvana. But in the attainment of the consummation of ultimate truth, the two words might not necessarily be items of nirvana. Hence the Master said, if one realizes that there is nothing to rely on, one would achieve the great way or truth.
Namo Amitabha. Namo Amitabha. Namo Amitabha.
All manners of practice should be carried out in the everyday life of practitioners. Yet, one should not forget that complete enlightenment should be achieved in the wisdom of reflecting on self-nature, or reflecting on what is already the way that it is. This is the true meaning of the following passage. Besides all other manners of practice, no thought or seeing things without attachment is the matter of most important.
Yo mani padme yo, 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 yo mani padme yo,
All manners of practice should be carried out in the everyday life of practitioners. Yet, one should not forget that complete enlightenment should be achieved in the wisdom of reflecting on self-nature. This is the true meaning of the following passage. Besides all other manners of practice, no thought or seeing things without attachment is the matter of most importance.
Mani Padme Hum. Yo 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 Mani Padme Hum. Ya Mani Padme Hum. Ya Mani Padme Hum.
We also have a Patreon. If you'd like to set up a monthly donation or a monthly offering, that's maybe something that you could consider, Kai. We have the ability to donate through PayPal and many other ways to make donations. You can just reach out to me and ask. And of course, the most accessible way for some people may be donating through YouTube, but please do consider that YouTube takes 30%. So if there are other ways, we can make use of those other ways to support each other in this practice and in this livelihood of the Dhamma. All manners of practices, spiritual practices, folks, should be carried out in the everyday life of practitioners. You don't need to go and become a monk. You don't need to go and live at the meditation center or the Zen center. All manners of practices should be carried out in your normal everyday life. Yet, one should not forget that complete enlightenment should be achieved in the wisdom of reflecting on self-nature. Reflecting on being. What did Bodhidharma say? We can take his lean. To recognize, to realize awareness is liberation. So this self-nature must be liberation itself. This is the true meaning of the following passage. Besides all other manners of practice, no thought or seeing things without attachment is the matter of most importance. Ramana Maharishi was a stinky bum. A man who knew how to shit his pants and nothing more. Mani Padme Hum. May we all learn how to be a lot less stingy. Not for the benefit of others, I mean, who cares about them? But for the benefit of ourselves. Replacing the misery of Mr. Scrooge and the miserly Dr. Woolfactor, who said, bah, humbug. May we all learn to be less stingy. Ya mangja ya bang duwe nama. Yam bang jang naman away nama. Yam bang jang naman away nama. Yam bang jang na moan away nawa. Yam bang jang nuan away nama. Yam bang jang nuan away nama. Yam bang jang nuan away nama. Lu mani bad me yom. Yo mani bad me yo. Yo mani bad me yo. Yo mani bad me yo. Because of ignorance, not recognizing this pure, unlimited awareness. Because of ignorance about the precious jewels beyond imagination that reside within myself, I have been suffering for millions of eons. If I miss the opportunity in this life, when should I learn and realize this truth? With the feelings of fortune and felicity, one should exert courage to practice meditation or chant the name of Buddha or memorize mantras until one accomplishes the Great Way. Yet one thing one should never forget is to reflect light upon the original nature of mind, rather than diversifying the practices in realizing the consummation of ultimate truth. Another important thing is to never forget two words, namely serenity and purity. Hence the Master said, if one realizes that there is nothing to rely on, one would achieve the Great Way or truth. All manners of practices should be carried out in the everyday life of practitioners. Yet one should not forget that complete enlightenment should be achieved in the wisdom of reflecting upon self-nature. This is the true meaning of the following passage. Besides all other manners of practice, no thought, or seeing things without attachment is the matter of most importance. Yum bung jung jame jama jama yum bung jung jame jama jama yum bung jang jama jama. People on TikTok are hopeless. Please turn on your video, Matthew.
Unfortunately, my front camera is not working. But how are you, sir?
Your front camera's not working.
Yeah, I don't have much money, and I dropped my phone, and it's a long dilemma.
Well, let's see it anyway. Let's try. Let's try, because it's a hardware issue, not a software issue. So I'm more curious to see the broken front camera than I'm curious to see anything else. Turn on that camera. Turn on that video.
The dialogue is what is important, sir. What?
Yo mani bad me yo. 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 Yo
originally good and evil, madness and nirvana, enlightenment and the cycle of birth and death are not two, not separate. Neither are the past and future, nor the 10 directions and the tip of a strand of fur. Yet all phenomena are not one and the same either. Who can possibly name one or two? And who named the names anyway? Dear friends, do not donate roses to me. Do not throw pennies and quarters at me as if I'm some bum on the street or as if you're some bum on the street. If you'd like to make a donation, you can make a donation through PayPal or by other means. But do not throw pennies and coins at me as if I'm some bum on the street. Shame on you.
Yambang Janu Menua, Yambang Janu Menama, Yambang Janu Maiwa, Yambang Janu Wayama, Yambang Janu Wayama.
What did I tell you? Do not donate roses. Do not throw pennies at me. Do not throw quarters at me like I'm a bum on the street. Do you hear me? If you want to make a donation, you make a proper donation through PayPal or you reach out to me and make a donation another way.
Yambang Jambane Mana, Yambang Jamane 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 Mana. Yombang Jamane Nama, Yombang Janame Nama, Yombang Jamane Nama. Yo. Yombang Janame Nama, Yombang Janame Nama, Yombang Janame Nama, Yombang Janame Nama, Yombang Janame Nama. Yambang Jang O Me Yua, Yambang Jang Yu Me Yua, Yambang Jang Yu Me Wua, Yambang Jang Yu Me Wuma, Yambang Jang Yu Me Wuma, Yambang Jang Yu Me Wuma, Yambang Jang Yu Me Wua. Yambang Jang Yu Me Wua, Yambang Jang Yu Me Wua, Yambang Jang Yu Me Wua, Yambang Jang Yu Me Wua. Yo, Aisha Yang Gang Jai Yu E Mama, Yambang Jang Yu Me Mama Yua, Yambang Jang Yu E Mama, Yambang Jai Yu Yama, Yambang Jang Yu E Mama, Yambang Jai Yu E.
You wouldn't know truth if it hit you in your motherfucking face. You don't know nothing.
Ya Yambang Ji Yambang Yaba Jo Yambang Ji Ya Yuma, Yambang Ji Yua, Yambang Ji Yambang Jambu E Yua, Yambang Ji Yua, Yambang Jambang Ge Ja Yua Ma Ji, Yambang Ja Yu E Ma, Yambang Jambong Ge Bo Jo Yo Ye, Yo.
All right, let's have some tea. Listen, I want to be clear about this, especially for the people who are watching on TikTok, who, if you're watching on TikTok, I consider you to be a lost cause. I've said it time and time again. I've said if you enjoy these teachings and this content, you subscribe to the YouTube channel, you watch these live streams through YouTube channel. I've told you time and time again that I do not prioritize streaming or screaming on TikTok. So if you want to follow these teachings, you subscribe on the YouTube channel, you hit that notification button, you make your presence known on the YouTube channel. Shame on the people that come here and they take and they take and they take and they take and they never give, they never donate a single penny. How am I going to live my life? How am I going to have food to eat? How am I going to have a place to stay? You take and you take and you take and you never donate and you never give. What kind of people is that? You've got hours and hours to be scrolling on TikTok. You just donated, see? You just sent... Let's be clear about this. Throwing pennies at somebody is not making a donation. There's no self-sacrifice in that. You're just indulging your ego. Flipping a quarter, flipping a penny at a homeless man. You ought to be ashamed of yourself to consider that that's making a donation. Making a donation to what? Either you see me as a homeless bum in Indonesia where a penny is going to buy me a snack, or you're a homeless bum. You're a poor person on the street. Yeah, well, you're still homeless, aren't you? Shame on these Western American people. The most selfish people in the world. And I know that it's partly just because you don't understand the concept of generosity and you're not used to that, and you're used to watching lunatics on live stream talk about bullshit and try to debate with people and give false, fake spiritual teachings. I realize that. So I'm not coming at you, dear. But you should not consider that when you give pennies to people that you're giving a donation or you're practicing generosity. You're not. You may be expressing sentiment, but that's not, who cares? You express your sentiment. Justin, you couldn't donate common sense if they tattooed common sense to your forehead. All right? You don't know what you're talking about. This is, you think you know who I am, but you don't. You can call this real spirituality if you want. I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years. You don't know shit about real spirituality. You don't know shit about who I am or what this is. You've been spending too much time scrolling on TikTok, watching singing bowls and people floating fairy dust around. You don't know nothing about spirituality. You've been misled. You've been deceived. You've been confused by people. And I'm here to set the record straight, and you're looking at me like I'm some kind of clown or some kind of buffoon. This is a wake-up call. This is a wake-up call for all the fake spiritualists out here, and all the fake followers and fake supporters and fake practitioners out there. I'm done holding back. I'm done hiding who I truly am. Now, there's some irony in that. I know some people take that and they go into a spiritual journey of expressing themselves, and where is that going to lead you? It's going to lead you to a Kundalini sex retreat in Bali, and that's not what this is about. It's ironic. Oh, just call in, Casey. I'd love to hear from you. We can just talk a little bit. No big deal. Doesn't need to be a big deal. You can just call in and share a little bit. Practice some generosity. Make some donation of the heart. I'd love to hear from you. Ronald, you wouldn't know deep if you were buried 6 feet under. All right? You don't know what you're talking about. Hello? Oh, what can I do for you, brother man? Where are you calling in from?
I'm calling from the U.S.
Well, you don't sound like an American.
Yeah, I know.
Are you really? Where in America are you from? Did I just hear a fire alarm beep?
Yeah,
Are you a black man?
third chance.
So why aren't we changing those gosh darn fire alarms?
I don't know.
All right. Well, what can I do you for, brother? I'm here for you. You know I love my black brothers and sisters out there. I'll tell you. Can I tell you a story? Are you from one of the cities, one of the black-run cities?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was driving, I don't know if you know about Baltimore, but Baltimore has, some of those segregating lines where you go from the white part to the black run part, you know what I mean? And I was driving through one of those lines late at night, and I think I was going to meet a girl or something. I was going into the city. And I looked by and I saw my black brothers. You know what I mean? I saw those black brothers on the street, and it brought me to tears. Because I felt that there was this heart connection that I didn't get to have or get to experience at that time that I would have loved to experience. And over time, because actually my first ever best friend was a black boy when I was 6 years old living in Baltimore. So I love the black people. So you're in good company here, Manik.
Thank you.
So what can I do you for, black man, black brother?
No, I don't even know. I'm just hanging out.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
Are you in a gang?
No.
No? Are you dipping your toes though?
No.
Not at all?
Nah.
It's a slippery slope, and that's why it's good we have PS5s and Xboxes for the black brothers. Keep them out of the street. And, it's a good thing to do, to stay in and play and game and to be on the path that way. He disconnected, but I was really connecting with that young man. I felt a lot of love for you. I got a lot of love for you over here, Manelik, here in Vietnam.
You mani bad me you. You mani bad me you. You mani bad me you.
Don't just sit there. I want to see W's in the chat. Don't just sit there stealing and consuming my life and consuming my energy and my work. I want to see W's in the chat. Come on, everybody. Get off your asses. You think this is a pony show? You're expecting me to bend over? Get some W's in the chat, for God's sakes. For Buddha's sake. Who do you think you are, coming in here and judging me? Telling me who I am, telling me what this is about. You don't know who I am. You don't know what this is. You took a wrong turn down the wrong alley. You're here stealing. You're here objectifying, taking, looking, hearing, taking, tasting, feeling, making up your own ideas and opinions about this. What are you giving? You think that this is owed to you? You think that this is given for free? You're in here stealing and taking. Your ego's out of control. And it's been out of control for a long time. You punk.
You freak. You money bad man, you money bad man, you money bad man, you money bad man, you wouldn't know real spirituality if it bit you in your ass. You want some help? I'm going to help my foot up your ass. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't even care to know what's being talked about because your ego's out of control. Astral project. I'm going to astral project my foot up your ass, Nick Gray. I'm on an astral level that you can't even begin to think about. If you've been through what I've been through, you'd be pumped full of Thorazine right now. You'd be Mr. Thorazine, you'd be Mrs. Thorazine, and you'd be begging for it. You haven't been to the astral planes that I've been in. You wouldn't know what to do with them. You wouldn't know real spirituality because nothing can be known. Nothing can be held on to. Nothing is relegated to the world of thinking. You ambang Yesu yang gang jang Yesu. You don't know what crazy is. You think this is crazy because you're crazy. You think this is good because you're good. You think this is bad because you're bad. I'm not your dear, you freak. I don't know who you are. WTF, I'm going to WTF my foot up your ass, Ashley, if you don't move on along.
Hey man, you good?
Yeah, we're gliding over here, brother. We are gliding along over here. Cut out that gang activity, man. I don't want to see you locked up. Get that PS5 on.
I caught this man digging in his butt.
Stay out those streets. Brandon, you shut your mouth when you're talking to me. Now tell me what you want to say.
Just thought you should know Jesus Christ loves you.
I'm going to know Jesus Christ my foot.
Up your butt, you gotta start digging in it.
You money bad man, you money bad man, you money bad man, you money bad man, Listen, you're not in charge of this. You're not the boss of this. You don't know what this is just because you want to know what this is. This is a new experience. This is a new situation. This is a new person that you're meeting. This is a new teaching that you're receiving. This is a new context that you're in. I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years. I didn't just pull this wig out of my ass. I earned it. I earned the right to be a spiritual teacher. I put in the work. I put in the work that other Americans didn't want to put in. I'm in the top 1% of spiritual people in America. I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years. You don't believe it? Check the records. Check the Akashic records. Look on my YouTube channel. But you freaks on TikTok don't know how to listen to a goddamn thing, do you? I said if you want to follow these teachings, you go and look at the YouTube channel. You don't just sit there on your TikTok. You go and subscribe, and you go and leave a like, and you go and take a look, you freaks. Go ahead, Legia.
So, like, what are y'all talking about? I'm, like, pretty confused.
Well, we're not talking about nothing. These broke boys ain't got nothing on me. These broke boys ain't talking nothing on me. I'm the one who's talking. This is my live stream. You shut your mouth, Brandon. Yo, yum bong jung jame jama, yum bong jung jame jama, yum bong jung jame jama, yum bong jung jame jama. What?
You speak that language too? I speak it too. I think.
Yo,
Wait, which language are you speaking?
mani bad me yum yo. Listen. You don't come here and pretend to know what this is. You don't come here and pretend to know what's going on here. You don't know what this is. You don't know what's going on here. You don't know about Buddhism. You don't know about meditation. You don't know about spirituality. You don't know about enlightenment. You haven't put in the work to know about these things. So it's your problem if you're interested in these things. It's not my problem. Okay? And if you believe in this work and if you want to support this work, please make a donation.
So, like, what are the allegations that he's, like, putting against you? Like, what is he saying about you? Like, Brandon.
Legia, you shut your trap. You don't talk to Brandon here. I'm in charge. I'm the man in the screen. I'm the big boss man here. You don't ever try to do that again.
Do what?
Yo, yumbong jumbong ji, ma ya ma jumbong jong jime jima ja, jumbong jong jime jima ja ja, jumbong ji jima jima. You're not gonna get one over on me, Legia.
What the fuck did I do?
You're not gonna get one over on me.
I didn't do anything.
Yo mani bad me yom yeah. I am not a crazy person.
Cursing me in Russian?
Listen, what I'm saying we need to come back here to, especially as the young people, is levity and playfulness and gentleness. You don't go around and roughing and toughing and bluffing and fronting and like that. You're gonna lose yourself in that. What song did Dream make, Legia? Dream.
They're saying that you were, like, digging in your butt.
Legia, you cut it
I
out.
think it's Layla. It's Layla.
Legia, listen to me. You know the song that Dream made, right? You remember the Dream song, right? I wear a mask just to smile all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Because they don't want to see my frown, and I know why. And when they ask me how I'm doing, I say I'm just fine. And when they ask me how I'm doing, I say I'm just fine. But the fact is, I can't even pass all my classes. Right? You know that song.
Yeah.
They protest. A lot of people don't know about this lore. The children protested against that song. They said that song cannot be out there.
Why?
You know why, Legia.
My name's Layla.
You mani bad me yum yum mani bad me yum yum mani bad me yum yum mani bad me yum.
Dina! Shit, I caught him digging in his butt, bro. I caught him digging in.
Okay, go ahead, Dino. What's your question?
Are you wearing a wig?
It doesn't matter.
I just wanted to ask.
Listen, Dina,
Yes.
you quiet down when you're in here.
Okay, sorry.
Listen, I want you to listen very closely, and because your head's so full of TikTok bullshit, focus on your breathing. Focus on your breathing so that you can experience what's being said here. Not just your TikTok bullshit, not just your Amelia Earnhardt bullshit. Oh, I put a sticky thing on the mirror. I put a sticky thing on the mirror. Then I put my phone on the mirror, and now I'm doing a little bit of a dance with the music. Yeah, that's gonna help us. That's gonna help the children. That's not gonna help anybody, Dina, and you know it. So you stop that TikTok mind. You stop that TikTok mind watching. And you really open up your heart. You open up your heart.
Sorry.
You bong jung jime jima yum bong jung jime jima yum bong jung jime jima you are you are you are you are yum bong jima yum bong jung jima you.
All right?
What was that? What was that?
Listen, this isn't just for you. Go ahead, Nick. Do you have a question?
Can I be your student?
Yes, sir.
Listen, if you can all shush up, the thing that we're dealing with here is you won't shut your mouth long enough to hear what I have to say.
Why do you get so mad so quickly?
I think maybe you should focus on your breathing exercises, not us. Breathe in, hold it. Breathe out, hold it. Breathe in, hold it. Breathe out. Breathe in. Okay, are we all calm now? Are we all calm?
Shush.
Sorry.
Okay, let's see what Bubba has to say. Go ahead, Bubba. What's your question?
Hello?
What's your question, Bubba?
About what?
What are you doing here?
His butt. They said that he was digging his butt, so we're just like asking who it actually was.
You're bad. Stop digging your butt. What are you doing? Ew. Wait, she didn't mean it. She didn't mean it. Don't
Listen, I want to be clear about something. There's absolutely nothing wrong with digging in your butt.
Yeah, I agree.
Sorry for our actions.
No, you're not sorry. Because you've been neglected. And you've been indoctrinated with all kinds of nonsense and all kinds of bullshit.
Shut up.
I like makeup. I like being beautiful. I like eating. I like sleeping. I like watching TikTok.
I don't.
Yeah.
You look like you like being ugly. How was your day today? Sir? Sir, how was your day today?
If you're going to be here, turn on your camera. Otherwise, we're getting you out of here.
No.
Anybody who's on the stage needs to turn on their camera or we're getting them out of here.
How do I turn on my camera?
There we go. Okay. Manelik, someone's doing a video call. We can't call now because we're doing something.
Layla, click yourself and then the camera.
It's not letting me. Oh, never mind. Okay.
All right.
Hello.
Yeah. Manelik, yeah, you're looking good, brother. You're okay.
Yum bong jung jime jima yum bong jung jime jima yum bong jung jime jima yum bong jung jime.
Listen, there's one lesson. There's one lesson you need to understand here, whether you're Nick Gray or you're Dina or you're Monokina. Listen to me closely, or you're Legia. Hey, shut your mouth!
Okay, sorry.
Breathe in and breathe out. You
Smell the flowers, blow out the candles.
clear out your back cave, okay?
Smell the flowers, blow out the candles. Maybe bring your butt a little bit more.
So, sir, how was your day today?
There's some people in the comments.
Shut that mouth. You don't just come in here and talk bullshit. How's your day today? Oh, my day's doing really good. How about your day? Oh, my day's doing really good. Let's get on our TikToks and let's get our nails done. And let's fart and poop and eat poop. Yeah, let's do that. Let's keep talking nonsense. Let's keep talking blah, 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 just to talk for the sake of talking. Where do you think you're going to get to like that? How was your day today? Oh, have you heard about what Sarah did? Have you heard about Annabella and what she wore to class yesterday? Have you heard about Billy and Tilly and Billy and Gilly and... What's that going to do for you, Dina? How's that going to help you live your life and regulate the emotions inside of yourself? This is my live stream. This is my class. This is my monastery and my meditation center. This is my teaching hall. So you're going to ask me a question. How are you doing today? Why don't you ask, what is this? What is this? But we're so locked into a paradigm of scrolling on TikTok. You don't know what this is. That's where we start. That's the foundation. Exactly. So allow that. Allow
So
that.
can I ask a question?
You need to accept and receive and allow the fact that you don't know what this is. That there are new experiences. Hello, Dina. Have you ever heard about Japan? Dina, listen to me. Have you ever heard about Japan?
Japan, yes.
Have you ever heard about South Korea?
Yes.
Have you ever been to Japan or South Korea?
Yes, I have.
Well, have you been to Zimbabwe?
I don't know what that is.
Zimbabwe.
I don't know what that is.
James Zachary Key, if you don't get out of here right now, don't you ever say bye now in my live stream ever again. All right, listen to me, Dina. Do you believe that there are places that exist that you haven't been to?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you believe that there are people in the world that you haven't met?
Yeah, like I just met you.
Do you believe that there are things that you don't know about?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what percentage of the world do you think that you know about? From
Like 6, 7?
Like 6-7%. Like 67%.
Well, if you really believe that you know 67% about everything in the world, you're more retarded than I thought that you were. Now listen closely,
You can't say
Dina.
that word.
Listen closely, Dina. The woke era is over, friends. Donald Trump is my president.
You cannot say the word.
Okay, shut up! Shut up! I'm the teacher here. I can say whatever I want. Listen to me right now. Listen, okay? You know, what you know is about 1%. Or less than 1%. So why are you always going around acting like you know? No. Listen to me right now. You are constantly in a state of, I know about this, I know about that, I know about this, I know about that. But 99% you don't know. So you need to open yourself up to the reality of not knowing. That way, you will actually be able to see beneath the appearance that people put out there. Clearly, easily, because you're not lost in this false thinking of being stuck on appearances. Oh, that's a black person. Oh, that's an Asian person. Oh, that's a beautiful person. Oh, that's an ugly person. Oh, that's a fat person. Oh, that's a skinny person, etc., etc. You have to cut the shit, Dina and Legia. Cut the nonsense.
What is Legia? Who the fuck is Legia? I told you 5 times my name is Layla, bro.
You guys got to calm down and relax. And if you're ripping dabs, listen to me, if you're ripping dabs, you're going to lose your life.
Sir, we can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Meditation, you're muted.
I want you to be honest with me for a second, all right? Are you ripping dabs?
Huh?
What?
Are you ripping blinkers, ripping dabs? Are you smoking weed?
No.
Smoking? We're 14.
We don't do illegal activities.
I don't. What question is that? Maybe Nick Gray does, but we don't.
Just leave Nick Gray out of it. Nick Gray's not the teacher. He's a nobody. Leave him out of it.
But why are you only asking us and not Nick?
Because he's
Manoik.
He's
Why
listening.
aren't you asking Manoik?
He's listening.
Manoik definitely does it too. I've seen him in the hallways. I've seen him in the hallways hit up with.
We all know. Wait, he goes to our school?
Final warning.
Yes.
Final warning. Now let's learn a song together. Dina and Legia, are you ready to learn a song? Okay.
My name's a fucking.
Repeat after me. Repeat after me, okay? It's easy song. Easy song. Are you ready? First line. Breathing in. Breathing out. Again, okay? Together this time. Breathing in. Breathing out. Okay, next line. I am blooming as a flower. It goes like this. And there's a hand motion too. I want to see those hands, Dina. I am blooming as a flower. Together. I am blooming as a flower. Next line. I am fresh as the dew. Together.
Wait, there's another girl that wants to be accepted into this.
Okay, hold on. We got to get Nick Gray out of here. Jeez Louise. Okay.
Yeah, Nick Gray he needed to get kicked out. He wasn't even talking.
Okay.
You know, he's like the one that all these.
All right, but we're going to focus on our song, okay? We're going to focus on doing our song.
Layla, do the song.
You money bad man, you money bad man, you money bad man, you money bad man.
Wait. Now, one of the best things I want to teach you all is the teaching on refresh and restart. We're not doing filters in here, Cupcake. Cupcake, we're not doing filters in here. You take those filters off right now. One of the most important things. Hey, listen. Wait a minute. All right, here we go. Breathing in, breathing out, breathing in, breathing out. I am blooming as a flower. Together. I am blooming as a flower. Next line, I am fresh as the dew. I am fresh as the dew. Together, okay? I am fresh as the dew. Next line, this is my favorite. I am solid as a mountain. I am solid as a mountain. Next one, I am firm as the earth. I am firm as the earth. We're almost finished. Here we go. I am firm as the earth. The earth. And last line, I am free. I am free. Okay? Let's do it all together now. Here we go. Breathing in.
Breathing out.
Breathing out. Breathing in. Come on, we can do it. Breathing out. We're exercising our happiness. I am blooming. Big smile. As a flower. I am fresh as the dew. I am fresh as the dew. I am solid as a mountain. I am firm. Shut your mouth! I am firm as the earth. This is the big one, 3 times. I am free. I am free. I am free. Okay, happiness fingers. Woo! Good job, everybody.
Repeat after me. Ashadu. That was a joke, sorry.
Wait again. He has a question.
Just ask your question, okay? No need to think about it. No need to talk about it. Just ask your question.
Bang jang yam bang ji zo ba yam bang jang ze jam bang zo ba yam bang jang ze ja bang zo ba yom bang jang bang ze ba jo ba yom bang jang zam bang jam jo ba yam bang jam bang ji za zo ba yom bang jang ze jam bang zo ba yam bang ze ja zom bang jo ba yom bang ji za jam bang zo ba.
Can I ask my question?
Yeah.
My friend Brandon, he said he wants to learn our song.
Well, how about he takes a turn learning this?
Yo mani bad me yo 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 mani bad me yo 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 yo mani bad me yo.
I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years. You can check my YouTube channel. I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years.
Good job.
Don't good job me. You don't even know what it is, and you're saying that it's irrelevant.
Sorry, but your wig's falling. Just so you know.
Just fix it up a little.
I'm OCD and it's on center, but it's really the
All right, I think we're starting to come to an end of our session today.
Wait, why do you have makeup on your face? Please, can you answer my question? Ty Savage just said you're not a monk no more. Oh my god.
Ty Savage kicked out me. No, that's disrespectful.
Okay, my babies, my daughters, my dear ones, I want to tell you something very clear that you can understand is that anger, greed, and non-practical complicated thinking are poisons. It's a poison.
What are poisons?
Wait, can you repeat? You paused.
Greed, anger, delusion, or non-practical complicated thinking. So you do not justify anger in yourself. It's never going to work out well. The Buddha, who you probably have never heard about, but that's fine. The Buddha said that anger, holding on to anger, is like holding a hot coal in your own hands with the intention to throw it at somebody else. So never practice justified anger. It's not a good idea. It's not going to work out for sure. The second thing, listen, dear ones, you've gone through a schooling system that has basically taught you nothing of depth and nothing of meaning for the most part. So you are basically primarily equipped to buy things and to work and to consume. That's basically all that you're being taught in your school. So this connecting with this, like receiving this mind, not the outward appearance, which is just irrelevant, is going to be, there's a lot of information that's being transferred here that you wouldn't otherwise have access to. Mind to mind. So the other thing is greed.
Is this going to change my religion?
No, because it's just like how you work with your own psychology kind of thing. So the other is the the other thing. Shush, 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 shush. The other thing is the greed. So the greed is like you always wanting more. And also this idea that if you're very greedy and you get a lot, that you'll somehow be like happy or peaceful or your life will work out. It doesn't work like that. Your life is only how you're dealing with the moment by moment experience. Okay, and the other big thing is the delusion. That means you're thinking about a lot of things that... Shut your mouth, Legia. The third thing, the most important thing, is you're thinking about a lot of stuff that is like not important at all. And so you have to learn, hold on, you shut that mouth. You shut that mouth before I come over there.
My name's Layla. I don't like when people get my name wrong.
Shush. You have to learn to remember to know how to stop thinking. You have to retain and maintain the technology inside of yourself of not thinking and knowing how to stop thinking. Well, this isn't a name game. This isn't about your name. You know, you're going to get me screaming so loud that I'm going to be kicked out of Vietnam, for gosh sakes. This is not about your name, Legia. You have no name. Your true nature, your true self is nameless.
It is about my name. You know all of our names are Layla?
You mani bad me yum, you mani bad me yum, you mani bad me yum, you mani bad me yum.
So did you say my name right now?
You guys know I was on with Kai Cenat, right? You guys know I did a 30-minute interview with Kai Cenat. Search for Kai Cenat Airbender on YouTube. I was also on iShow Speeds. Search for Kai Cenat Airbender on YouTube, and you'll see my 30-minute interview with Kai Cenat.
Should we keep David out of this? David's looking
You know Matan Evans also? Do you know Matan Evans? Listen, nobody here can make fun of me because I'm bigger and stronger and faster and wiser. I'm the power man. I'm in control. I'm the teacher. How can they make fun of me when I stand above them looking down on them? How is it possible?
You're in Vietnam.
You mani bad me yum, you mani bad me yum. Yama you is one in bed, you may go somebody, you ain't like you can make usually go somebody, you will go, you will go, you about you will you believe go somebody, you will go somebody, you will what you believe, go, you believe, you will go, you believe, Yama you is when you wake up, you believe, go, you believe, go, you believe, go, you believe, what you believe, Yama you believe, somebody, what you believe, what you believe, what you
Shush.
Can you let Dina back in?
Did you just press a curse on us?
You mani bad me yum, yeah.
Sawadee Kap. Sawadee Kap. Suki Hotu, Suki Hotu. Sapitiyo vivachantu sabaroko vinasatu mape pawadana silicha yuano sukang barang. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato. So listen, sweetie. Shush your mouth. Listen to me for a sec, sweetie. You have anger in you. You have greed in you. You have non-practical, complicated thinking in you. And when you are face to face with vulnerability or sensitivity, that's when it comes out. That's when it expresses itself. You can't recognize it because you're lost in your ego. You're lost in your pride. You're lost in your arrogance, your idea of specialness, the idea that you have about yourself. You have to practice letting go of the idea that you have about yourself so that you can meet life that's not all about you. America is one of the worst countries in the world for raising children and raising young people. How many times did you spend long periods of time with a mentor, with a group of men, with a group of women, going on camping trips, having deep and meaningful conversations, not just smoking weed and drinking alcohol and having parents that neglect you and do all these kinds of things?
Where you got that from?
We do that.
You money bad me, you money bad me, you money bad me, you money.
Listen, you're not the queen of the world. You don't know everything. You've had very little experience in your life. So this idea of you being a disenfranchised influencer, this idea of you being a millionaire in the making, this idea of you being a superstar is just your ego blowing itself out of control. You need to begin to allow. You need to begin to allow yourself to not just be thinking all the time or scrolling all the time. To give permission, to give space that you don't have to be lost in thinking.
So turn this to YOLO.
I'm telling you, kids, I got a message to say. You've been living the wrong way, but it's not your fault. It's been every single day since you were born. They didn't talk to you the right way. They didn't know how to raise you up because they weren't raised up in the right way. You were neglected. Basically, modern American children are primarily raised by the children's brains being the dumping ground for the bullshit thinking of their parents.
Do it.
Yombang Jang Jime Jima, 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 you.
Where'd you learn how to speak Buddhist language?
Because this cannot be put into a box. That's what I'm trying to show you all. You do not, even though there's a lot of things that you... Shut that mouth! You are going to get me arrested. What did you understand? Listen to me for a sec. There are many... Listen to me for a sec, Elijah, listen to me. Listen to this. There are a lot of things that you can pretend to put into a box, right? You can pretend to put this person, your teacher, this TV show, this TikTok video. You can put all these things into a box, which means you can give them a rating. You can put them into a container of thoughts, right? You cannot put this into a container. You cannot contain this. And you don't need to contain this to just be aware, to just listen, or to just share. To listen deeply or to share deeply. You've got anger in you, Bubba. You got anger in you, baby sister.
You're the one that's screaming.
You money bad me, you. Yombang Jambang Jibe Jiba, Yombang Jambang Jibe Jiba. Yombang Jambang Jibe Jiba, Yombang Jambang Jibe Jiba, Yombang Jang Jang 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 Jibe Jiba.
This is not about you understanding it.
Can you add Dina back so she can hear this good information and bond with us?
Listen here, we're not here to play Hello Kitty and My Fruit Loops house, all right? You keep that shit to yourself.
Yo, Yombang Jang Jibe Jiba, 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 Yombang Jang Jibe Jiba.
I have something too for you. Ready? Do you see this sensitivity remote? Do you have those?
Who here wakes up at sunrise?
Me.
You have to pray. Can you please add Dina back? That's your other daughter. Why are you smiling? I'm gonna kick out.
Okay, Keenan, come on up. It's very sweet. Listen, you've been restricted. Oh, we're not going to do that, Keenan. You want to get your ass kicked?
He's the worst out of all of us.
Keenan, what's your question?
What's a monk?
A monk is somebody who kicks ass and takes names, but they're all out of foot. They're all out of believing in names, so they just be.
You don't look like you kick ass, so I don't know why your name is Monk, but okay.
He knew that was funny. You know we want to laugh too. You can laugh, it's okay. It's okay, Monk's like meditation if you laugh.
All right,
No, it's okay.
it's time to start wrapping up. What?
The triangle? I can see that your triangle is leading up to your third eye.
Donations can be made through PayPal, Real Phil.
Hey, so I don't actually see that he's a third eye. Like, I think he only has two, because, like, I don't know what he's saying.
Dino, please.
You know,
Dino wants to say goodbye to you. She wants to give you a special speech.
right here.
This ain't no Illuminati, bro.
Oh, it's okay, it's okay. There is actually three, not just
Yeah,
two.
the real Phil, can you gift me?
There's three.
Oh my god.
No. I do not claim this evil.
You know, intuition kind of comes from that too.
I'm not seeing three, though. I'm not seeing three. I don't know, like.
So a year ago, I found out that was the truth. That the time when I closed my eyes and I was able to see.
You can see through your forehead.
My eyes and I
You can see things in the room.
all the things for me.
I know, I can see too when I open my eyes.
Yeah, you've got two, but you actually have three. So something to think about.
But I'm literally not seeing the third eye.
Aren't you a grown ass man?
Yeah, so I found that out at the age of 36.
Wow.
You have a heads up.
No, because you're a man. You turn old at like 19.
I was able to see when my eyes were closed.
Honey,
That was like,
let me tell you something.
You can see with your eyes open. It's like ours. It's called dreaming, okay?
Oh, does everybody have three eyes? The real Phil?
well, yeah.
Cannot see food when it comes to science.
The Egyptians were right.
Hey,
You know,
some jokes now.
physiology. The Egyptians were right.
I'm not Egyptian, though.
Is this monk life meditations lesson or is this yours, honey?
Let him talk. Let him
I didn't
talk.
know 2%. This guy knows 5%.
I know 6-7%.
He probably knows 20 or whatever, but I know that I know about 2% now because of things that have happened in my 30s. You know?
I know more than both of y'all combined.
Oh, but stage one was always getting up early. Don't forget to wake up and don't sleep in.
I have to wake up for school tomorrow.
It's harder for girls. Girls usually need 2 extra hours of sleep, but if you can be a superwoman,
Can you stop being misogenic, please?
get up at 5 in the morning or 6 in the morning.
Can you stop being sexually vicious?
Oh, honey, don't make it for makeup. Don't do 2 hours of makeup. Don't do 2 hours of makeup.
Mama, why do you put mine to the side? Okay, my baby.
It's just to do makeup before school. Go to school and wear
Makeup takes like 5 minutes. No one's taking an hour on makeup. If you do, then
in the
you're
movies. In the movies, it was always 2 hours.
Yeah, so I don't know if you're like white, or you probably don't have a wife. I don't know if you're like mom, that's her makeup for
That's really neat.
Master not being ashamed at high school.
Watching a movie, like, it says a movie is not going to be realistic. Like, can you not know this, but you can say that you're a monk? Like, that makes no sense. Like, what?
Oh, gee, bro.
Okay, and so one other thing to learn is that nothing ever good happens at night. So
Okay, but makeup does not take 2 hours.
So when I at night and I should be farting so much, like it's actually so bad. Like I Dutch oven myself, it's so bad.
So a lot of what your teachers are teaching you at school is actually they're just farting out of their mouths. Keenan, you're going to be respectful when you're here. You're not going to be here. Why would I let kids like this on here? Because I care about these kids, because they need mentors, because they need exposure to role models. Listen, we're not here to fart into the mic. We're here to be quiet and listen and be reverent. Have you ever heard the word reverence before? It means a sense, it means like when you get a PS5. Do you have a PS5, Keenan?
I have a PC and a PS5.
Okay, we're not here to flex what we have, okay? What graphics card do you have?
5080.
Well, excuse me, Mr. Wealthy Pants. Listen, everybody. Imagine if you got a PS6. You'd feel a lot of like, wow, this is really cool. This is really special. So this coolness and specialness of the here and now is what we're tuning into. That this is actually a new experience. And that we're not forced to be here. Nobody's forced to be here. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I have to talk loudly because of how loud your mind is. Right? So if you can...
I said, who told you that makeup takes 2 hours to do? Like, why do you have that assumption?
All right, we're going to start wrapping up, everybody.
Yeah, because you couldn't have an answer to my question.
Dina, if you don't shut your mouth... Bubba, I don't know who hurt you. I don't know where this anger comes from, but you need to relax and let go and just be. Okay? You're not being removed from the live. You're just not being platformed anymore. You've lost your right to be platformed. Do we have the Thailand man? Keenan, you wouldn't know a boot from a hat if you wore one on your face. So you shut that mouth. Stop fronting and stop bluffing, big man. Okay?
Oh, what's a boot and what's the difference?
There's no difference. That's what you don't know. That's what you don't know.
Stuff you wear on your feet.
Yom bang zhang zi ma jaya ma yom bang je zi ma ya wa wa yom bang je zi ma ya wa wa yom jambe zi ma wa wa.
Listen, I want to be honest about the kids of today. Can we do that for a second?
Where'd your hair go?
Hold on, Keenan. I want to be honest about the kids of today. You grew up. You never had anybody talk directly to you. You never had anybody spend meaningful time with you. Your parents were addicted to social media and to their phones, if you even had parents. You've never been on a camping trip. You've never spent time with groups of men or groups of women who were emotionally well-rounded and were like fully there and present for you at that time. You've never been through those experiences. Now, you went from that to going into a school program that was like a prison system, where you were forced to be in that school and they forced you to memorize things and they forced you to focus on things that you had no interest in. So your curiosity was trained out of you. Now, all the while that was happening, you were probably abused in some way. You were either abused mentally, physically, sexually, some way that you were abused, and neglect is also a form of abuse. So you've basically been brought up in a way where you didn't have a chance to look deeply at anything. You didn't have a chance to share deeply about anything. And you're forced into a program of constant consumption, constant non-practical, complicated thinking, where you never have any contact at all with even the notion or the idea that you can have meaningful experiences that aren't about your ego and your status and getting more followers, or related to the money that you're going to get, or the bitches that you're going to get, or, you know, the gossip that you can tell. And so because of that, you go around angry, greedy, and delusional all the time. and you don't even know that there's a way of being that's not angry, that's not greedy, and that's not delusional. And I'm not saying this about kids. I'm not saying this about kids. It's the culture that you grew up in. It's what you were trained. It's what you learned in your life.
I'm not being trained this.
Well, then that's good. If it doesn't apply to you, then you don't have to worry about it. Then that's great. But that is the modern situation for many children all around the world, and especially in America. All right. Thank you for your time, Keenan. I love you, brother. I'm always here for you, okay? Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. And anybody who's interested in this content, anybody who's interested in these teachings, TikTok is a shit show. Fuck TikTok and fuck the people who only use TikTok. I prioritize my live streaming and my community is over on YouTube. So if you ever want to stay connected and get involved, make sure you subscribe on the YouTube channel. The YouTube channel, yeah, it's Monk Life Meditation. That's the name of the YouTube channel. I've been on stream with Kai Cenat. I did a 30-minute interview with Kai Cenat. I did a whole podcast with Matan Evans, the funny guy who does the interviews with the black hair and the really kind of funny 16-year-old guy or whatever. I've been on Aiden Ross's live stream. I've been on iShow Speed's live stream. I've collaborated with YouTubers with views over 1 million. So I'm not just some dunce walking around and trying to, give me roses on TikTok, give me roses on TikTok, please. Please, give me roses on TikTok, please. Give me roses on TikTok. Ooh. This is not meant to be something that you understand. This is meant to show you that not understanding is more accessible than understanding. And it's more important too. And there are a lot of things that you guys don't know about. That's not just bullshit TikTok spirituality of crystals and Reiki and da-da-da-da-da. I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years. I've lived all over the world, in Southeast Asia, in South Korea, in Thailand, in Myanmar, in India, in Nepal, in Sri Lanka, in Italy, in England, in Malaysia, in Singapore, in Vietnam. All around the world. So I'm not just some asshat. And I know that this is not who you guys really are. You're flipped up. You're tricked up. You've been tricked out by American capitalism. You've been tricked out by American consumerism. You've been turned into a whore, the men and the women. You've been turned into a drug addict. You've been traumatized. And I'm just here to try and help. Can we hear from the wealthy Thai man? I'd love to hear that Thai man's voice again. Are you there, Thai man? I'd love to hear that voice again. Okay, do we have any final questions, friends? Yo mani padme hum. Yo mani padme hum. Yo mani padme hum. Yo Yo mani padme hum. 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 Yo and Kira Lynn over on YouTube. If you ever want to exercise the somatic breathing, you can try it. You can just try to like breathe intensively on your own for really just 30 seconds or so. So you do that, and then you can be in the space together from and through that somatic breathing. That's not really a big part of my teaching or what I'm emphasizing, but it's just a practice that we can do to kind of shift our awareness or shift our perception into something that's maybe more direct, more subtle, more experiential. So I guess we're coming up on the 4-hour mark for our live stream. We have received some donations today, but if anyone is inspired by the teachings and would like to support or make a donation, you're welcome to do that before we end the live stream, either on PayPal or directly through TikTok or YouTube. Making a donation or offering is always a good practice to do. And kind of step back from the body. Step back from the mind of thinking, the mind of understanding, of figuring out. Step back from the mind of thinking. And we'll hear a little bit of Dharma teachings together as we wrap up. Normally, Buddha Dharma or the Buddha's teaching is not something singular. Its study is not something like learning the manner of transporting heavy timber or stone, or learning the skill of scholarship and martial arts. It is neither something that frightens the sky, nor some special mechanism that moves the earth. If one realizes that originally there was never delusion, one would realize that the mind is so pure and peaceful that there is no manipulation, no heavy and light, no want and excess, no coming and going, no birth and death. As Buddha Dharma is such, it is not something that only the enlightened would realize and the deluded would not. It is only to realize and retain through such experience that originally there is nothing to be called this or that. It is not the right way to study based on arranging names and forms. Please just answer my simple questions. What is the true meaning of this? Mountains, rivers, and earth, light and dark, bright and emptiness. You have already fallen into names and forms. What do you mean by names and forms? Appearance and disappearance of thought signify the succession of birth and death. appearance and disappearance of thought signify the succession of birth and death. Now, how could you cut them off? What is the thing that appears and disappears that you are talking about? You are right. I got lost. I will take my story back. These brief messages should not be taken lightly. One should study them hard and understand their insight and true meaning. If one has attained inspiration, one should not remain in silence. Even though they are but a few lines of words and passages, they are worth countless volumes of doctrines and protestations. I sincerely beg your pardon for my superfluous comment. Stop making excuses for anger. Stop making excuses for greed. Stop making excuses for your bullshit thinking that you know that does not come from a deep place or from an authentic place or from a sincere place. Stop justifying aggression, or you will be the one who receives it. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum.
So, you know, we had a very energetic live stream today, and I hope everybody enjoyed it. I hope that you got some value from it. I'm not here to defend myself, but I'm not a perfect person, and I do my best to give seriously, to give beyond my limits. And this is a balancing act. And I've learned to give the way that I'm giving and to be okay because I have a lot of experience with sacrificing myself. I have a lot of experience going beyond my ego, going out of my comfort zone. So I can express those ways because I know how to detach from myself. I know how to abandon myself. I know how to abandon how I appear internally and how to abandon how I appear externally as well. Because I was a monk for 7 years. So we'll keep going forward with these practices, with these live streams. You know, not being shy and being in the way of giving. Today in the live stream, we actually raised over $100 through donations, through offerings. So this was a really inspiring time for me, and especially Abhijit, I appreciate your offering a lot. And maybe we'll just finish by sharing the blessings, sharing the merits, sharing the goodness from this time together. Whatever small amount of goodness there may be or may have been with all beings. So you can join with me like this if you'd like, and repeat after me or just listen. May whatever goodness from these activities be shared and offered towards all beings everywhere. May I do more to be less stingy. And have faith that whatever is here is already enough. May I be happy. May I be peaceful. Again and again and again, may I be free from suffering. May this freedom not only be for me, but may I share this freedom out towards all beings everywhere. May it be, may it be, may it truly, truly be. Sadhu. 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 Thank you, dear friends, for being here with me. See you again very, very soon. Goodbye.